What's up? Hello, everybody. This is Kurt H. I am known as the Lazy Farmer. And yes, today is my birthday. Today is a birthday stream. We're going to go a little longer than 2 hours. We're going to go for as long as, well, no, I'm not going to say as long as I want to go, but I might do 4, might do 6, might do 8. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to wing it. It's my birthday. I can do what I want. So, and yet we're right back here. You can tell right here on the start screen that we are back in Run 8. So, well, how about that? There it is. All right, there we go. So interesting. Oh, that didn't work. I was noticing that. Anyway, we'll see how it looks on the screen over here. But yeah, for some reason that little subscribe thing didn't work as expected. Nope, it's all right. It works. It'll work. It gets the attention. That's what it's supposed to do. Once again, Kurt H here, and I am live in Run 8. Let me minimize a lot of my windows here, guys. So, change some things. You saw at the beginning of it. I don't have my. I need to get my spreadsheet up. Got to get my spreadsheet up. Boom, get the spreadsheet up. And so today we're going to start off. We're going to run the local, the A768 that's sitting right here in front of us. I need. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? I'm tabbed out of the window. I'm looking at a whole different window here. I need, let's see, file, recent documents, Run 8 matrix. There we go. All right. So today, being at 6 o'clock, I haven't started the time yet, is we're running the local A768. We're going to be doing set out pickups. We're going to run that entire local. And we're going to set out the cars that are on it, and then we're going to pick up the ones that are ready from all the industries on that run. Then we're going to come back. And then we got to trim something out of the bowl. And then we got more cars to push over the hump. And we got 5 trains sitting there. And then we got more engines got to move, got to pull off, move from the shop. We got a lot of work to do today. So this is going to take more than just one shift. We're going to go ahead and get started. Back to minimizing all my other windows. All right, let's get these things fired up. Get a little closer so we can hear them. Love that. Love that startup. Alright, so this one is set as lead with short hood lead. This one is going to be short hood trail, and I'm doing that just so I can turn the lights on facing that way. It is also set as the multi-unit, or the, basically the helper unit, MU multi-unit. Alright, and I believe we're already lined up to get out of here. Yes, we are. We should be. Oh, that one's not set. This one's set against us. And we're going to run down. We're going to let those warm up. We got to let them air up as well, too. So I need to. Where's my map? Let me get the map. I'm going to grab my map. Got to have a map. Got to have a map. And I feel like all of a sudden in my mind here, Dora the Explorer came back from letting when my daughter watched those all when she was younger. Backpack. No, shut up. Alright, we're heading out. I'm going to take the L20. That should be good. Over to the T20, and we should be fine then. Okay, we'll creep on out of here. And I've got the other map up for Rayonier, which is a big industry. Alright, we should actually be alright. We should already be all lined up here. So let's go ahead. Alright, let's get some lights on. There we go. Alright, and we're going to get on the ladder right here. Start with. And I need telemetry up at the top. There we go. Alright, so first things first, let's go ahead and I have Shift F5, make sure all handbrakes are set. Alright, I'm going to release all brakes. And we're going to check the brakes, check everything on the cars here. Alright, so we're all white, so if we're not familiar, the 2 dots, that's our power. Then the bottom bar is the brake system, and it's white, there's no brakes applied. And the stronger the brakes are applied, the darker the color gets. And then the top bar up here, that's a coupler tension. You see a little bit of yellow there. We got a little bit of stretch on those couplers, and white, no stretch. When we're pushing, you'll see blue, green, blue. When we're pulling, what we don't want to see is purple, because we're getting into that zone where we can actually break a coupler. So, and if we're doing our job right, hey, you know what? We shouldn't be breaking any couplers. But if I make a mistake, that's because I make the mistakes, so you don't have to. Yep, there it is. There's my motto. Alright, let's head on out. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Forgot. What am I doing? I'm doing a brake check. Alright, so we're going to go full train. So we can see them apply. You can see them turning to a darker color. So the power is already is fully applied. That's more than plenty, but they're still going to be applying. It should be going almost to purple. And we're going to see the all along the train slowly start to get darker and darker and darker. That's full train brake. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and then we're going to do a release. Sorry, a little bit of lunch right here. Okay, so we have full release. All right, so we're watching here the equalizing reservoirs at 90. I'm going to go ahead and do a 10-pound reduction. Down to 80. That is enough to stop, to bring the train to a stop, but once again, because of the weight, it's not going to stop on a dime. We don't want it to stop on a dime because then all our packages inside the boxcars go slamming up against the front wall. Things break, there's spillage, chemicals, hazmat teams show up. Yeah, it's never good. Alright, so we've got 10 pounds and we're going to go ahead and bleed off locomotives. Brakes are still applied to, brakes are still applied to the train, but the locomotives are bled off. A little bit of another further 10-pound reduction. So we're down 20-pound reduction. Brakes on the lead locomotives are coming back on, and the rest of the train is getting a harder set, and then we're just going to go ahead and do a release. Looking good, and then let's do a full on the train brakes, or actually, yeah, independence. We're going to go ahead and full apply. So we got purple on the locomotives. Brakes are clearing up on the train. We're turning white, so brake set and then full release on the independence. All right, we're looking good. Okay, so that means we're aired up. So 118, we're a little low. That'll come back up as we go. But 90 on the equalizing reservoir. Brake pipe is at 89. So we still have a little bit of airflow going, but that's to be expected because we're still filling the brake pipe and we're still filling the main reservoir. Other than that, we're good to go. Let's head on out. Now we can do this. Forward, give it a notch. come off of the parking brakes. Black gave in just a little bit, but we're no EOT on the end of this. So we're going to head on out. A768. Spill. Alright, I'm going to take another bite of my lunch here, guys, so bear with me. Alright, so the idea here, we're not going to get on the Thomasville Main because that'll auto will route us in the wrong direction. So I want to make sure that as we leave, the map. You got my paper map here. I can show you on the dispatch screen, but I'm actually grabbing the paper map because the paper map is more accurate than the dispatch screen. The dispatch screen is not in any way, shape, or form a map. So, is the old one or? Wait a minute, what? Why did I not print correctly? Interesting. Okay, anyway. So my idea is we're trying to come out of here and we're going to go up the L20 and then we're going to come up and keep going up the T20 and come out the A3 line. That's the idea here. Alright, so we're on the L20 right now. Going up another notch here. And right control L. There's our switch list. So the first set out, which is at the back of the train, is going to be at CCC and then GBB, and then everything else is going to be for Rainier. So that's just really going to be just a drop, and then if there's anything that needs to be picked up, we'll pick it up and bring it with us, and then we'll pick up. We're going to be picking up along the way as well too, both heading out and coming back in. So. Okay. One more, come on. Let's get to 10 miles an hour, and then slow speed is set. Alright. How's everybody doing today? What a good stream yesterday. Wow. That was really good. So, questions asked and answered. Then I went over to some of my streaming buddies and watched their streams. They had some good ones. If you look at the description for yesterday's stream, actually a little short one, I did it for about 30 minutes. There are links in there for the Mateo server and for the High Green server. Both of them are run by the same person on the same machine, but they're, one is Southern California, the other one is Southeast. So basically it's the CSX Southeast, which is what the map I'm currently playing solo on right now. So if you want to come join and do some work, I'm going to go do a stream from that. I was on the southeast one looking around, and they have this very same local that needs to be done, but it's like it's a little bit more involved. Yeah. So it's pretty cool how they do things over there. And of course, anybody's welcome to join. They're very casual. Although they will do a checkout ride because they want to make sure that you know actually how to handle a train. And that came from issues of just people joining and getting in there and being stupid. Just be honest with you. Don't be stupid. Not on somebody's server. If you crash a train on the server, you could actually crash the server. So, which then that ruins the fun for everybody else, and we don't want that. Alright, so we're coming up to the switches here. I'm going to go ahead and come off the notches a little bit. Make sure that our switches are set. And I don't have, you know, on this map they don't have a tone for, okay, so I'll use the menu. Right, this looks like it's already set for me. I'll go back up to notch 1 again, back to notch 2. And I got 2 more switches to get past, and if they're set correctly, we're good to go. Then I'll jump back into the cab and we'll drive this from the inside the cab, at least until we get to the first industry. Now technically the first industry we're going to hit is basically facing away from us, so we need to pick that up that's going to be Ace Pole. We'll pick them up on the way back into Rice Yard, then right after Ace Pole. After we past the homestead, homestead, again, I just drew a blank on the name. Wow. Yeah, whatever. Once we pass Homestead, then that'll be the first industry we're going to drop off at is Cornell Canning Company. We have 2 cars to pick up there, I believe. Okay, so this one should be set normal. Yes, it is. So we're going to be going now. We're going to be continuing up. At this point, we're on the T20. Technically, we've been on the T20. Well, since we pulled out, but now we're now on the T20, and we're going to be heading on up to T20. And I just want to make sure that we stay on the T20 until we get off at the A3. So basically, where I'm at right now, we're right here. We're going to come on up. I want to make sure these are set to normal, so we should be good. A3, pulling on up until we see the light, which I think is what that is right there. When we see the light, then we'll come to a stop, and then we'll get Auto to release us. It's not like anybody else is on here, so like Auto might have to think about it. Who knows? Who knows what's in the mind of Auto? We got a lot of cars to pick up from there. Nothing for Progressive Rail. So going back to the switch list. So we've got a lot of Rainier to pick up. A lot of Rainier to pick up. Wow, lots of Rainier. Progress Rail's got a lot to pick up. So a lot of cars we're picking up, with the Ace Pole being last. The Cascade Soap, I think that's CCC. Well, it says Cornell Canning Company. Maybe that changed it. We'll see. but they got the pickup, so we'll pick up. Oh no, there is a Cascade Soap. Well, I don't even see that on the map. Oh, I think that's CAS, DPP. Okay, I know where that's at. Alright, Cornell. We diverging? No, cool. Alright. Turn the bell off at this point. Let's go ahead and tone up the dispatcher. There he is. Request a signal. CSX 8156. Request a signal. Roger. CSX 8156. Proceed on signal indication. We're good to go, guys. We're heading on out. Yeah, we're the only train. On this particular run, we're the only train. So he should have us at this point. We're not coming up this way. We're here. The Jessup sub. Here we are. And this is it. Now we're going to be going this way. And out here past Homestead. So he should be routing us. If he does, I want to see which way he routes us. I hear cows. I hear cows. Yeah, no. Where are you taking us? So I definitely, okay, so we can't come down the Thomasville Main, he'll route us wrong. We can't come down this way because he'll route us wrong. There. That's where, this is where we want to go. Up through here. Maybe I should have gave him a chance, but no, see, this one was like, I was going to go off that way. I didn't want to do that. But we're going to go ahead and pull forward now. And this is why everybody thinks Otto drinks. Got the dwarf lights up there. So I need to look at this control point and why he thinks I need to go that route. So that's basically was going to have me come up here to J3, and I don't need J3. Need that dwarf light right there. Okay, I have a white signal right there. A little different than what I'm used to, but that's white. Rest are blanked out. And now I'll put it back. We need to get out of here with some Roundup. Spray these weeds. All right, you notice when I did that too, I did not have to turn auto off. Just bring the train to a complete stop. Just a right click, a left click, and a right click. Okay, here we go. Put some lights on it here. Track speed still at 15. Now this is where I gotta become familiar with the CSX signs and everything. I mean, the W sign was basic. There's also the horn board, but I'm looking like I was out here running around last night and I didn't see. And I'm probably me being blind, but yeah, no, I didn't see any. All right, he's got it. We're good. Didn't see any speed signs. Not like what I'm used to with UP and BNSF. So, but that's why I got this up here. So it'll tell me. Right there, that's going to be a W sign, whistle board sign. Let's see what we got here. Oh no, it's I think that's a speed sign, but facing the other direction. A little bit fast. I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Try to at least. By the time I get it slowed down appropriately, down to like 15 miles an hour. We're going to end up coming out of the 15 mile an hour zone. There we go. We'll just set it for 15 and a half. Cool. Alright. Nighttime on CSX land here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I did. There we go. Unfreeze time. Track speed is set to 50. Alright. Come off of slow speed. We're also downhill, so we're already at 19, almost 20 miles an hour. Slow speed will not use brakes or dynamic braking. So we have to do that ourselves. Okay, what was that? Is that Discord chirping at me? I think it was. Alright, there we go. So the only thing that's on right now is industry tags, just so I can just see them when they come up. But I know the first one we're going to be bypassing. We're going to pick it up on the way back. I've already said that like 3 times. I'm going to say it a 4th time because it's facing in the opposite direction. So it'll be just a quick. We're not dropping. It'll be just a quick grab and go. I wonder if there's a regulation about eating in the cab of a train. Well, hopefully we're not going to crash, because quite frankly, I've been fighting Windows, and I just got a notification that came up. You guys aren't going to see it, but yeah, I just got a notification that, because I changed my video card, and I added some more memory to my system, processor and motherboard are the same, but I will be changing my processor. All of a sudden now, it's like my Windows is saying it's not activated. I hate Windows. And so my daughter and I were talking about that if, honestly, if every single game that she and I play together they were able to play under the Mac OS, I would go Mac. So, but yeah, this is just intrusive, because now it's like they're forcing me to call them, and I don't want to, because I know, like, oh yeah, well, we can help you out, but you need to pay us a little something. No, I'm not going to do that. Am I really that heavy? Alright, there's ACE, Ace Bowl. Two horsepower per ton, and I can't even pull a 0.6% grade? Wow, and I'm at notch 8? All brakes are off, but I'm still bleeding speed? What the heck? So you can see how that turns away from us. The points of the switch are pointing at us, so we'll go, as we come back down this route, we'll pick those up. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. They need to be woken up. Alright, so that was Ace. Okay. So we'll pass the okay, this is the Homestead cutout right here. Siding, that's the word I was looking for, the Homestead siding. We're going to pass Homestead siding, and then the next one will be Cornell Canning Company, which will be to our left. And this siding is almost 8,000 feet long. Oops. What's up, Mr. White? How we doing? And the Windows activation bug is widespread. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks for letting me know that. Because, yeah, it's, I mean, ever since I went to the new version of Windows 11, I've been having issues all over the place. I mean, I get it. I mean, it's a very complex operating system, and it's not, they're not going to have it 100%. Same thing with today's games. I mean, if you expect an update to your favorite game and then you want it to be rock solid, heck, good luck with that one. Tired, just got home from work. Well, I'm not going to rub it in, but yeah, I'm off work all this week. It is our, well, it's Thanksgiving, or we break, you know, with the schools, so no reason to be mad. Although I have to go there tomorrow when there's a soccer game, so I'll be monitoring that. Oh, I'm going a little bit fast here. Almost 50. 47.9. We're good. Oh, we're good. We're holding good. down here. Looking for our first stop is going to be Cornell Canning Company. There it is, CCC, right there. Okay, so we're going to come down, come off the notches. No more notches. You don't need no stinking notches. And go into 10-pound reduction on the brakes and going into dynamic braking. First cars we're going to do on our set out are in the rear, so we're just going to go ahead and go on past. Get the countdown timer going too. Alright, let's pull up a little bit. We got about 700 feet. So we're really well clear of that switch. So we're going to be blocking a road here. That's alright. We spent the last week assigned to Waycross training newbies. Well, guess what? We've got Beer, Kung Fu Beer, set me up on High Green. I joined it today. So I'll be back in Waycross doing stuff. In fact, I was looking at a couple of training there. I was actually debating whether to do it a single player or do it on the High Green server. But this particular run, there's a train that need, with a couple of strings of cars that need to go out. So I was thinking about, I'll actually kind of consider doubling them up. So, but this whole run, I mean, everything about this area of the country, I am like I'm not familiar with it. And so, yeah, I got on last night and I kind of ran this run without the train, just ran it. Flew over drone mode to check it out. Alright, we got about 80 feet left to go. I'm watching the counter right there count down. We're going to come back here to a stop. I'm going to come off the notches. I'm already past the switch, I know that, so alright. Alright, let's go ahead and get on the ground. And we're going to go ahead and jump to the rear. So if I'm right, we'll turn this on. Yep, I just have this one car to set out here, but I got those two to pick up. So we're going to pull those out, put them down here, set that one car in, grab those two, and continue on our way. Oh, I'm inside. There we go. I had 15 guys and none of them were above the age of 30. Oh my god. Talking about PETA. Oh jeez. Mr. Wyatt, man, I'm sorry for you. I actually kind of feel your pain. Actually, wonder if he'll do it. There we go. Should have asked for mainline authority right there. But hey, this is my virtual model railroad. I can do what I want. Dude, you need to slow down like right now. Just under 3 miles an hour. Nice. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't you even think about stopping. Alright. Go forward before it goes off the end. Pull it, pull it, pull it. There we go. Woo! A little sloppy. Not going to bother to air these up at this moment. By the time the day ended, I went from 15 to 5. Most of them walked off and quit right then and there. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wow. Okay, so now I gotta ask, you're making me think. I'm assuming when you said you're in Waycross, I'm assuming that you were training newbies in Run8. Were you training newbies in real life at the Waycross yard? Then if you were doing that, that's pretty cool. And at which point I'm going to say that the 10 that walked off, hey, they weren't going to make it anyway, so they saved you a step. And if you were actually training newbies in Waycross, I'll move to Florida. Training newbies in real life. Wow. All right, I'm gonna move to Florida. I'm gonna come to Waycross. I'm gonna learn how to drive a train. I love my job I do right now, but if I could get hired on, but it's a tough gig. I mean, it's not standing at the side of. Let me get off of here. You know, at the side of your model railroad. Okay, he's pulled away. We're gonna go ahead and flip that. And we're going to shove down to about here and drop those two cars down here. Oops, wrong way. You know, come on, I'll train you. You got it. I'm on my way. So first part of your training program is to go, I need you to sit down at this computer. You're going to play this video game, learn how to drive trains. And that game will be Run8. And I'll be like, I got this. Yeah, I agree with that. One thing, it is one thing to say, I want a career in railroad. It's another to step up and do it. Oh, hang on. Trying to come off the brakes. So, and it's a tough job, and I mean, you're going to be away from family, um, especially during holidays. And if you're low man on the totem pole in the union, yeah, you're working every holiday. You might as well just consider that if you got wife and kids, kiss them goodbye. I'll see you in a few years. There was so 6 weeks, 2 weeks in the classroom, 4 weeks practical, so basically on the job training. And I was going to say that there used to be I think it's in Yuba City, California. There was a school that's what they specialized in um, was teaching people how to work on the railroads and what it was really like to work on the railroads. Um, and I met somebody that he was in the process of heading to Kansas City, I believe. And this has been like decades ago. So I can, yeah, it's hard work. I mean, you're sitting in there and you don't have any concept until you get out there, and then you're out in the heat. Which Florida, there's not just heat, there's heat. And humidity, nastiness. Out here, it's just cold, rainy. You go up in the mountains, you're working out in the snow. If you're a conductor, you're out in it. All right, let's see if I can get this to go. And I'm not even, you know what, I haven't even saved my train yet. I should save it. But yeah, I get it, man. It's like, I mean, the best video on YouTube that I ever saw was about this was a Union Pacific one, and it was very nice. Everybody was all happy and cheerful, but the truth is, they didn't pull any punches. They told, this is what it's like. At the beginning, you're going to be away from family. You're going to be out in the cold. You're going to be out in the snow. You're going to be out in the rain. You're going to be out, I mean, triple digit days. So they didn't pull any punches, and I kind of admire them for that. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, well, it sounds like, well, I guess it's kind of, you're kind of in the military right there, thinking about it that way. You can keep pushing back, bud. You're not done yet. Push on back. Come on. That's why we have students that actually tried to go in the military, and it's the same thing. They got this, oh, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and I'm like, yeah, you think so? Time to grow up, buddy. It's not a walk in the park. I'm on the wrong side. I should have been on the other side if I was going to ride the car. I'm going to die. Yep. Smacked by a pole. All right. You going to stop fast enough? You're going to hit. No, you're going to stop. All right. That's perfect. Get on the right side over here. Yeah. Imagine that. Wintertime in the snow. Dead of night. That one's released. I want that one to be released. This one is applied. Okay. And that's open. We need to push back just a little bit. Come on back. Gonna coast back for me? No. There it is. Whoa. Slow down. Don't you hit. Thank you. That's very close. Yep. And that's at the point, Mr. White, when you'd say, yeah, you know what, buddy? See that door over there? Don't let it hit you on the way out. How close did I come? Whoo! That'll be an interesting pickup. The interesting part is you have all 4 railroads come to you trying to get you to work for them. They're going to offer you all sorts of things. It's what, you know what, it's not whether they offer it, it's whether they deliver on their offer. And you got to be smart. I mean, it's not all with it candy apples and pie and everything else. No, they're gonna. I mean, yeah. 2 railroads that we have out here. If I had to choose, I think I'd work for Union Pacific. Just something about BNSF being owned by Berkshire Hathaway. Yeah. And Berkshire Hathaway is Warren Buffett's company. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up our 2 cars there, and then our next one is going to be GBP, which will be, well, we've got 3 companies to pick up cars from. They can all sit at the end, and then we drop at GBP, pick up whatever they have. Got 3 cars. Wish the flashlight was brighter. Connect. Don't do a stop. Come on, stop it up. Let's go. Alright, let's go into, let's make sure these are closed. Nope. Open, 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 and then we're going to do a little partial. Full open, didn't take long. All right. Let's see. When I got hired 30 years ago, I went to NRS, did all of it, and survived, and didn't really think anything else about it. About 2 weeks later, I got a call from UP telling me they wanted to hire me, so the job I was working at the day I got the call, I walked off, never told me anything, I just left. Wow! Alright. And they're probably still wondering what happened to you. You might even be on the books. You might have back pay coming to you. But railroading's a passion. Hard work is a passion. You know, and if you, and like I say, I mean, and it's very common at the very beginning. Don't plan on being home for Thanksgiving. Don't plan on being home for Christmas. Oh, handbrakes are released. All brakes are released. We are in a 0.5% uphill grade, so this is going to take a little bit. Let's go ahead and notch in some more. And head for our next. This next one will be a quick pull. Ace pole will be last. We'll have Cascade soap, Dr. Pepper bottling, and I think that's it. And then Gilman building products will be the next stop. And then after that, everything else is picking up wise. Everything else is just going to be quick grab and go. A train actually may be longer going back to Waycross than it is coming out of Waycross. You know, at my age, I would probably do it, though. I don't care. I don't care. I would do it. My job has me outside all day long anyway. I mean, we do, you know, during the summer, it's several weeks in a row of triple digit, and I'm talking like 113, 115, yeah. We don't get snow, but it does get cold because we are in the valley, so, I mean, it gets cold. All right. There's our next pickups right there. Yeah, you probably do. I bet you're young at that point, a lot younger than you are now. All I'm gonna say is, look, if you want to do it, go for it, man. Don't cheat yourself. You know what? I say that to everybody. I say that even to my daughter. But I can't tell you how richly rewarding. Oh crap. This is going to be a run. I wasn't paying attention. Woo! Just in time. I thought I wasn't looking at the map down here, and yeah, everything comes off of this siding, so alright. Let's go ahead and notch down here. But yeah, I mean, if it's something that's your pet, you don't mind. But the thing about it is, I think, now correct me if I'm wrong, that you got to spend, you know, spend your dues, your time, working as a conductor before you get into the engineer's seat? Or do they hire straight into the engineer's seat? Alright, we're going to go ahead and set the countdown timer. That works right there. And I'm trying to bring this train to an immediate stop because that switch is not thrown correctly. Boy, am I messing up. I'm too busy having a conversation, not paying attention to my work. Don't ever jump out of a moving train. But Mr. White said it was okay. Oh, there you are. Where are you? There we go. Oh, I might as well come down here. You start off. Yep, that's what I got. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? Yeah, you start off as a conductor. The thing is, you can choose to stay as a conductor. Being an engineer is a choice. It's not forced. Okay. I would rather be an engineer, to be honest with you. But yeah, start off as a conductor. I'm okay with that. It's working for the railroad. How you feeling, Bob? I remember last time that you chatted, you were a little bit under the weather. I hope you're feeling better. Happy Thanksgiving week, by the way, as well, too. All right. Hey, get back here. All right, let's come off the dynamics. Oh, I knew that. All right, so we got 3 different industries in here. And the map for the depot was wrong because these industries have changed since I've actually redone their and using a different configuration. So Dr. Pepper bottling, what was it? Dr. Pepper bottling, Cascade soap, and I think Holcomb are back in here. The Gilman, that's the GBP. That is actually our next stop, and we'll be setting out some cars there, as well as doing a pickup. And we'll be going here at West Jessup, but then there's also an industry. We're not going to be going into the Hunter sub because there's just past West Jessup. There's another industry right in there. That's Rainier, and that's where most of our work's going to be done because we're going to drop off the cars, and then we're going to be doing a lot of set outs and all kinds of interesting stuff going on over there today. It's going to be a long stream today, guys. I need to finish doing my configs for in the SC Southeast, but I know soon. Yep, no, yep. Yeah, they just came out with this update November 5th. So I think if you start doing your configs in the Southeast, you'll be fine. If you're on the high green server, that shouldn't matter. But if you're doing single player like I am, yeah, I've got to go through because it does. One thing that's interesting is that, and I say it's interesting, it's not a good thing. It's kind of a pain. But when they change the configurations, if you got cars marked for an industry, like they changed an industry out here. It wasn't originally Dr. Pepper bottling. It was American Tire. And American Tire, I guess, is now gone. It's now Dr. Pepper bottling, and then this Holcomb, whatever it is. And then United Egg became CAS. So, and that's that. So I made the notes on the map, but the actual map itself on the depot server hasn't changed. So that's what kind of convinced me to print my maps out instead of looking at them on a computer screen. One, I'm just tactile that way. I prefer to hold something in my hand. But let's go ahead and notch up a little bit more. I don't mind pushing back, but come on, it's a little bit faster than 3 miles an hour. Got a ways to go. Then I got to remember to go back and I got to flip the other switch. Coming into this siding. Alright, for right now I'm going to turn off industries because I know there's an industry here. There's 3 industries in this area. I'm going to just grab everything. I'm not dropping anything because my next drop is to GBP, which is the Gilman Building Products. Then after that, it's everything I drop is going to be at Rainier. So I'll probably drop my pickups that I'm grabbing at Jessup. I have a small little yard there. I'll drop them in the site one there, and then I'll go take them, maybe even do a run around and push into Rainier. We're going to go straight. That's what I wanted. I'm going to go pick these guys up first. Came up short. Let's push. All right. Connect. Connect. Oops. And this one? I did. Connect. connect. Alright. And then we're close this one. Watching the airflow. Alright, open it up. Come over here, grab those. What do I got over here? Got these. And these. So not much as far as what the industries look like. There are just 3 different sightings. But, I mean, took away the buildings. Just, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. That's kind of where I wish Run8, you're able to put some, drop some assets in, make some changes. This for that right there. Okay. Go ahead and pull forward. Almost 7 o'clock in the game. It's still night out. You don't even have any hint of a dawn breaking. All right. Look how nice I was. I pulled it across so that people can get by on the road. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Okay. Pick back up, grab the next set, grab the next one, and then we'll pull on out. Go to Gilman, drop there, and I think Gilman probably, we got Progressive Rail. I know we got some to pick up there, and then after Progressive Rail, it's all the way into, where's the other part of my map? There it is. It's all the way in here. Yep. Yeah, so after Progressive Rail, we just cruise on down until we get into Jessup. We'll drop our pickups off in Jessup, and then continue with the train into Rainier. We'll drop those. Let's see if I want to see it, and the map doesn't show it. It's kind of misleading, but I think I have enough room to pull this particular train in, do a runaround, and then push into their inbound train yard. And if I do, great, then I'll just do that, drop them, and then grab whatever pickups they have and pull back out. And it still may include some work in the in their yard. Keep coming back. And there we go. Around here. Connect. Connect. Connect and open. Connect and open. Connected and open. Same. Connected and open. Same. Well, Dr. Pepper. These tankers are empty. It's corn syrup. That's what they brought. Yeah, that's the healthy stuff. Alright, we'll close that. That. And we're starting to come down, so we'll go fully open. All right. Last pickup. Why am I always on the wrong side? All right, what are we going to do here? Let's pull forward. Alright, let's get this. We'll pull these up. Once we get past the tankers, we'll flip the switch. We'll go back and looks like we have some more covered hoppers to pick up. So we got some quill cars, box cars, Coil cars and box cars at... So next one is going to be Holcomb, which we got 2 bay covered hoppers. That's Holcomb right there. Alright. Let's go ahead. Back. Alright. Soda here. Grab something to drink. I'm almost out. That's alright. Wow, if you guys can hear that, I apologize. We got somebody like right outside the window with a leaf blower. Yep, it was literally like right underneath my window with a leaf blower. So if you guys could hear that, I apologize for that. All right, come on, shove on back a little bit. Let's get a little bit more, go up to notch 2. And we're going to push back. There we go, getting a little bit of speed, but I want to keep it right between, I'm going to try to keep it underneath 5 miles an hour. And then when I connect, you know me, I like to keep it like under 3. It's safer, less risk of shoving the train off the end of the track and making it disappear. Breaking couplers. Being laughed at by SP Bob and Mr. White. But then again, if I don't make a mistake, you won't learn anything. And I make the mistakes, so you don't have to. Yep, that's number 2. There it is. Woohoo! I should actually do a contest. Alright, it's officially a drinking game. Every time I say my motto, everybody's got to take a shot. Alright, come on back. We're slowing down, so let me give it a couple more notches here. It was going to stop before they coupled. So, alright, coming off. And boom, we're connected. Nice. Nice touch. Alright. Connect. We'll leave that one closed. That one needs to be open. Connect and open. Connect and open. I double checked both of them because I've gotten bit where this one would be open. I would open that one but not check this one, and this would be closed, and I couldn't figure out why the air wasn't going through. And when you look at this particular screen right here, you really can't tell where the cars are. I liked it when it was like a bunch of dashes, because each dash represented a car. So, made it nice. You could figure out where the problem was. But it's alright. We'll just do our due diligence and check every connection. Make sure, as they say, everything is laced up as it's supposed to be. And we'll go ahead and close that, and then we run back up. Go partial and watch the airflow. coming up and it's stopping, and when it starts to go back down again, there it is. It's starting to go back down. I'm going to go fully open. All right. So I'm going to jump on the back end. That's the end of the pickups for here. I'm just going to ride this up. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and do a load save. And I'm going to do it on the train. Save as A768. Boom. There's my train. What was it? Right there. Okay. So just in case something happens, this it disappears. I did come on last night and check because there was a glitch. And I've mentioned this before that there was a glitch in the new configuration that caused cars to appear twice, and they would be stacked on top of each other. And you couldn't tell. And the only way you could tell is if you clicked on that string of cars. Either if they turned solid red like they're supposed to, okay, you're good. But if they didn't turn red, or if they turned flashing red, that was two different strings. So I did come out here last night and looked at it. This was off stream. I went through, I checked all the cars, everything, and made sure that all the pickups and everything were not. I'm going to have that everywhere I go. So anytime I do run a new local, the next one, I think there's an A779, I believe, is a local that runs out of Waycross. So I'm going to have to go figure out that local's route. So I got some work to do. I did go down to Taft the other day. I just wanted to check out some things down there in the Taft yard, and that's going to be day 6. So a lot of streams between now and then, but yeah, day 6 is that's all working stuff out of Taft. So that could be even including, I might even send a road train from Waycross to Taft, or take it down there. I just might do that just because I might want to take a road train to Taft. Well, I was playing around down there. There's the TDSI, which is the auto rack yard in Taft, and there's 2 of those out here in the southeast maps. So a lot of locals that run out of Taft. So I'm actually starting to have fun. I was very apprehensive about coming here to the southeast maps because I knew nothing about CSX. I know nothing about this area of this country, and I'm having a lot of fun. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to pull back out onto the main. And I'm going to take some time. I'm going to drone down and make sure that the switches are aligned and locked toward the main. I didn't reset the one that was coming in when I came in off the main onto the siding. And then, of course, when I leave the siding, that one needs to be lined and locked too. Alright, doing good here. Oh, I'm going downhill, so that isn't going to work. Alright, we're slowing down now. Got some dynamic brakes on. 12:35 my time. I'm gonna keep an eye on the clock because my daughter did say she wants to do something tonight. I don't know what we're gonna do tonight. I need to flip this switch. Get that one. So now we're into the siding, and well, the front of the train is up. There, I forgot there was a road crossing up there. I forgot to hit that with the horn. I give the conductor Bob. What's their name? I want to call him Smiley. I don't want to call him Smiley because he doesn't smile. He just sits there. Stoner dude. Call him Stoner dude. Alright, here we are coming off of... There's the switch. Across the road here. All brakes applied, dynamic brakes on. We'll bring this baby to a stop. Alright, let's come off the dynamics. Alright, we're stopped. Alright, let me go line and lock these. That one. That one, and then we gotta come all the way down to the area of the siding and grab that one. And I'm going to show you why, because right here how it's pink, I'll show you what's going to happen when I actually come down here and change that switch back. That pink is actually pretty good. It's actually working in my favor. If there are any trains coming either way, auto would hold them up because of that pink. That's really not the way to do it, though. I should have actually... I don't think I can actually go ahead. Let me see. If I tone him up... He never did give me a mainline authority, but that's because I already called me at next control point. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So... I'm going downhill, so I don't have to give it a whole lot. Alright, what do we got? We're at 1.7 horsepower per ton. We are at 2,700 feet, almost 2,800 feet. 27 empties, 19 loads, 3,495 tons, 3,500 tons. Alright. Respectable. Go. Alright. So those are 3 pickups. So let's go ahead and turn industries back on again so I can keep an eye out for our next one, which will be Gilman Building Supplies GBP, which is to our right, and then Progressive Rails to the right, and then after that I can probably drop, well, we'll get into Jessup. He doesn't have how long the Jessup siding is, but I will pull into Jessup and drop my pickups there, and then just take the Rainier with me up to Rainier, and then we can pick them up on the way back. EVP just came in, alright. We got uphill grade, and we are slowing down, so I'm going to give it a couple notches. I was just coasting. Don't really need to go too fast. Alright, what I want to do is I want to stop a little bit shy of here. So I'm going to jump down. Oh, I forgot. I got these cars I got to push back too. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Yeah. Excuse me. I think it's right after the wood chip cars right here. I'm thinking I'm not going to do that in the future. I'm not going to flat switch inside the yard. I think I talked about that yesterday. All these cars I would actually send just to Rayonier. They got their own little yard. Let them do their own flat switching. They got a lot of room too. Okay, right after the GBP right here is where we're going to break it, so I'm going to go ahead and bring it to a stop. This one... That one. That one. Oh, that one, and we'll do that one. That should be enough to hold them. They're empties. Alright, we're going to go ahead and break it here. Close that, open the coupler up. Alright. Go forward. today. There we go. Now it's finally pulling. At Moncrief outbound. Alright, we're gonna have to... We gotta work on those. Guys starting to lighten up. Here we go. Nice. Ooh, nice shot of the moon. I probably could have stopped a little bit closer up here. Actually, do it this way. Do it the right way. Before I have him come back, I'm actually going to check these. do. Oh, there we are. Missed it. I actually prefer working in the light of day, but I'm trying to simulate a normal work day. Starting at midnight, going from midnight to midnight. 2-hour shifts, mostly because most streams, people will sit for 2-hour streams. Like watching a movie. Alright. And double checking. I think I know I flipped the switch, but I just want to make sure. Yep. Caution. Alright, we're good. Target is flipped. Alright, let's come on back. Now we've got this string of cars that they had sitting here. These are going to go back in, and actually what I need to do is I'm going to re-tag them all. This, and we can do A768. There we go. And that way it matches the tag for the car that's right there. A768 GBP. So we're all good. Okay, so it's tagged. Same. As long as the GBP is there, it doesn't really matter. Alright. Coming back. So we're going to hook up to these. We got to push back, and I got some pickups back there. We're going to pull them back out, put them back down, connect to the others, and then take all these and set them in there. So this is a little bit of a different. This is a little with a new configuration. These are just sitting here, but that's all right. Just more cars. Get down, we're under 5 miles an hour. There we go. Oh, goody. Come to a stop. All right, let's go ahead and connect those, go partial. Because I'm on a hill. I'm actually going downhill, so I want these aired up. Extra brakes are always good. That's why I made sure I was completely laced up, and I'm not using cheat. All right, so we're coming down. When I get under 70, we'll go ahead and open up fully. Okay, full open. All right, let's go to the end. Okay, you gonna push? Oh, how about if I do this? Take the handbrake off. There we go. I always forget the handbrake. You know, a 6-pound reduction. Try to slow this down a little bit, and it's starting to drift off. Okay. Should slow down even more as soon as we get into the curve here. That's exactly what I was expecting. Sky is lightening up really well here. So all this, we just got to pick up 2, but we're going to be dropping a lot. NOL, New Orleans. Perfect little kiss. Alright, let's jump down. Connection. Connection. And close that one. Here, partial. We open it. Alright, now we're going to take these. We got to push those into the string that we left on the main. And then we got to come back and put the set outs in here. Three notches. 4. pull this out. I'm already thinking ahead. Because this should be, pretty sure, no, I got progress rail. So we got this one, and then we'll have progress rail we got to pick up from. And, which I think we can just back in and put them on the back end of this. Then we'll go in, like I said, we'll go as we pass through, we'll go forward. As we pass through Jessup, we're going to go ahead and pull into their little siding, into the Jessup siding, drop all the cars that we picked up, which are the back end of this train, and we will move, drop them, go on to Rayonier, and we'll probably, I think I'm just thinking ahead, we pull in, we'll do a little run around so we can shove the cars into their inbound outbound tracks, and then I think we are going to park. Well, that's what I'm debating on. Do I want to park and then work their yard, or do I want to? I'm leaning, you know, now I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to lean, well, once I drop theirs off, anything that's ready. I know that they've got some more that'll be ready in there. And if they are ready, we'll grab everything that's ready, which means we might have to switch over to their locomotives, pull out the cars that have been processed and build another train added on, and then leave from Rayonier with these locomotives, stopping in Jessup, picking up the cars that we left there, and then coming on down and stopping at Ace Pole, picking up those loaded cars, and from there we pull on in back into Waycross. So that'll be the end of this one. So it's going to be a little bit of an extra long stream. I want to try to finish this run. That's what I want to try to do, is finish this run and then take a break. I want to sign off, take a break, and I will probably be back. My daughter was talking to me about doing a stream with me tonight, and we're either going to do Lord of the Rings Online or we're going to do Demonologist. So he likes that one. I like Demonologist too, but that was like during October. It was like, that's our paranormal month. All things paranormal in the month of October. I wonder why that is. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking another cup of coffee, to be honest with you. That's what I'm thinking. Anybody want a cup of coffee? I'm buying. Okay, what do I got? Dutch Brothers. Keurig sitting right here on my desk. Perfect spot for it. Got a ways to go. I'm going to go ahead and notch up an extra notch here. We're only moving less than 5 miles an hour. I'm going uphill. Coffee. Yeah, I probably could have, like, pulled up, stopped halfway through. That was a long way back there. Alright, come off the notches here. You can see the hill. Come on, keep on going. Pass the switch. You can do it. You can do it. 2 miles an hour. Oh, don't you even think. No, come on. Come on. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's bring some notches up again. Trying to coast backwards down the hill. All right. Good enough. Already coasting back downhill. There we go. So I'm going to hook up, and I'm going to drag these up a little bit closer up here. I'm going to stop like right in here. I'll figure that out. Sometimes I have a hard time judging where to stop in a situation like this. But it's all good. Alright, come off the notches. Since we're going downhill, we're just going to let it coast. We are picking up speed, so I'm going to do about a 6-pound reduction. That's on the train brake. So all brakes are going to kick in. It's going to take a while for them to populate through all the cars. Off the brakes again. Okay, just moving on down. That's all we're doing. Trying to take it slow and easy. We're on a downhill grade, going in reverse. I'm riding the car. That's slowly, well, Smiley Bob. We'll call him Smiley Bob, not SP Bob. I got to come up with a different name because SP Bob's a good friend. He's been a good supporter of the stream. I like him when he comes in here. Although I know he's been feeling under the weather, and he didn't tell me if he's feeling any better or not. Let's go back onto a 6-pound reduction. We're getting close. Keep that in place. Try to get it down to 3 miles an hour. As long as I'm under 5 miles an hour, I'll be good. Going down to a full 10-pound reduction. Yeah, that's enough to stop it. I don't want to stop it. What they say on the Discord Plus server, or Discord, the Depot Plus server, I hear it every once in a while. Power braking for Jesus. Okay, I'm power braking for Jesus, guys. Yeah, perfect. Right, I'm going to step on down. We are going to connect. Everything else is connected, and that should be run down to the end. Make sure it's closed, that no little brat came along and, hey, what's this valve? What's this thing do? Look, it turns. I'll leave it open. Oh, closed. See it, visual inspection. Click on it. It says closed. That's what we want. All right, we're going to go back up. They're all outbounds. And I'm actually going to go here. Actually, well, the first one is this one. We'll open that partial on that one. Watch our CFM right here. But I'm going to go up 2 cars up because those are the ones I need to cut away. So, all right, we're waiting for this to come to a stop and start dropping back down again. All right, there it goes. We're going to go fully open. All right. And we're going to come up and we're going to jump on this one, because this is the one that is going to go get dropped. But right now, we're going to go ahead and hit notch 1, come off the brakes. It actually bled the brakes. There we go. Got a second notch. We're going to pull on it. It's going to be a little bit of a hard tug. Take off the, okay, parking brakes are off, our handbrakes are off. We're moving forward, just like we know what we're doing. Don't tell anybody. So we're just going to go, we're going to pull up almost up here where the switch comes back down, because we got to drop all these GBP cars down into here. They need to put some buildings or something. It looks like there might have been something in here at one time. Who knows? Maybe they'll do an update and put some buildings in there. They got the room for it. Make it look realistic. Yeah, that's why I'm looking at, honestly, that's why I'm looking at trains. The trains. Now, Run8, I'm not leaving Run8, guys. I will not leave Run8. But I'm looking at trains because of the surveyor aspect of it, which is building your own layouts. And that was supposed to be the strength of trains. Now, if Run8 could add something like that to where I could drop buildings in, add a track, make new industries, oh, this would almost be perfect. But Run8 is not about the assets, it's not about the scenery, it's about the realistic operation of trains. The physics is spot on. And I'm echoing what actual engineers and conductors say. In fact, there's a very good, he hasn't streamed a lot, but he's got an awful lot of streams out on Run8, he works for a Class 1 railroad. And when the Pittsburgh line came out, that's the line that he is on all the time. And he goes, how the trains operate on that line is exactly how they operate in the real world. That's enough for me. That's what I want. I want the realism. So I don't get into this to start playing Run8 because of the scenery. I played Run8 because it's open world, it's sandbox. There are no scenarios other than the ones that you create. Like right now, the scenario I'm doing is I'm running the A768 local out of Waycross, out of the Rice Yard. First local I've ever run here in the Southeast. So, and not a bad thing to do on my birthday. I didn't even plan it. You know what? I didn't even plan that. It just happened that way. Here it is. On my birthday, I'm doing my birthday stream of running a local, my very first local in the Southeast. Southern California I'm very familiar with that. And other than getting down into maybe the San Bernardino area, which would be an area that, I mean, I'm familiar with San Bernardino, but as far as the maps are for trains, I'm not. That would be kind of fun. A lot of work to do down there. But there are so many miles of rail, not and locals and different yards that you could spend an entire lifetime just playing on Southern California. Now, if you know Southeast Georgia, Florida area is what you like, hey, then you buy just those DLCs. You got to buy the base game. Then you just buy the DLCs, which is Fitzgerald, Waycross, and the A-Line, and now Baldwin. So, or if you want Northeast, in fact, last night I was looking at the map for the Northeast CSX, which is the Selkirk and Mohawk subdivisions. I plan on going there. I'm going to do the Southeast. I want to at least go through 1 week in how I'm doing things, 7 days. So we're talking there's 12 shifts per day. So 7 days. That's a lot of streams, guys. And then next would be, we'll see. I mean, I'm looking at Selkirk and Mohawk. That might be kind of fun up there in the Northeast. Pittsburgh line for a while might be fun. I did NorCal. That was kind of cool. So going from Sacramento area, Roseville, which is just east of Sacramento, is practically, in fact, they're connected. You can't tell where one stops and the other one begins. All right, let's go. I think we're close enough. We're going to go ahead and bring this to a stop. Let the grade slow us down. I'm not even applying any brakes, and we're dropping off on speed, and I'm getting ready to hit full train brakes. Probably right about now, go full train brakes, full engine brakes, or independence. So we are going to start coasting backwards because we're on a grade. I'm going to go ahead and hit, since we're on a grade, I'm going to hit some handbrakes on these cars. I think 4 cars should be enough. Let's do a 5th one. There we go. All right. And let's see, can I get in here? Yes, I can. I can open the coupler, and let's go ahead and close the angle cock. And I'm going to run up, flip the switch, and then we're going to push these back and put all these cars that have GBP above them. And then our next stop is Rainier. So, well, that's not true. No, our next stop is going to be Progress Rail. We got pickups there to do, and then we will. Okay, pull forward. All right, coming off the Independence. Let's go ahead and bleed the Independence. There we go. Now the independent bricks are being bled off. I got a notch in there. Let's start tugging, and let's go ahead and release the train brakes. Kind of waiting for it to populate through the train, so we'll be pulling here in just a moment. .3 of a mile forward. We're slowly pulling. There we go. All right. We're free. Alright, pull these up, and then we'll slide these back down, and then the ones at Progress Rail we'll just grab at the end of the train, pull them out of there, then off to Jessup we go. I've got nothing for Progress Rail, I don't believe. Here's my setouts down here on the bottom. Nope, Rainier Mill. All my setouts are all Rainier. Well, GBP, those are the ones I'm dropping right now. So those are all my setouts, but then after that, it's all Rainier Mill. So, and then Rainier Mill, we got Progress Rail, Ace Pull. Like I said, we're going to pick those up on the way back. Progress rails next, and then we've got a lot of cars. A lot of cars in Rainier Mill that are ready. So we'll probably pull in the Rainier, grab their locomotives, and build an outbound train, because there's already cars sitting there waiting to go out. We'll build an outbound train that will pretty much empty all their slots. We're not going to be putting any of the cars in position. We'll do that later. Might even do that off stream just to have something. Or I'll set it up as when I run into big industries like this, I may have to have a day of just running around from industry to industry. And I'm still trying to figure out on the industries with the way I'm doing things, if a 2-hour turnaround is enough, or if because these cars, well, for Rainier, this initial one, yes, because they had a whole bunch of cars sitting there, and last night I put them in their spots, made sure they were tagged right, but I put them in their spots so that they could be processed. And now the next one, maybe 24 hours is better. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna notch off, go back into reverse. I'll let the grade, but I'm gonna hit a notch in reverse. There we go. All right, let's go ride this down into the very end. Try to get up to about 10 miles an hour. Dave, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh, you got a bone to pick with me. What did I do? I didn't do it. Nobody saw me. Can't prove a thing. If it's on video, I'll apologize later. What did I do? Did I get you? Did I like get you to the point of like you were just at work and all you could do was think about Run8? That's not on me. Don't blame that on me. All right, 10 miles an hour. I'm gonna go ahead and hit a little bit of train brake. Get into dynamics. Let's do this the right way. Come off the train brake. Okay, what did I do? What did I do, Dave? Go ahead, yell at me. It's my birthday. I don't have to apologize. I'm just saying. I didn't even think, I didn't even think about it. I should plan this out a little bit better. I could have done a giveaway. Oh my goodness. I would have done a Run8 giveaway, but it's not in the budget today. Don't have that ready to go. I'm gonna have to do that after I get paid. Buy somebody a little better, and I see another year older for you and still can't throw switches. Yay! What can I say? What do they say? Hard to teach an old dog new tricks. Okay, so I found that picture, Bob, of the SP cab forward. It's on, I put it on my laptop when I was at school, and I thought I put it up to Dropbox so I could grab it with this computer, and it's not in Dropbox, so I'm not sure where it's at, but anyway. No thanks to you. I am deep in a rabbit hole doing a build on Selkirk Mohawk. Good for you, Dave. Now, if you stream, shoot me your streamer name, and I will follow that if you do it. If not, hey, we'll figure something else out. But whatever I can do to help you out, Dave. So yeah, you're addicted to Run8. Got it. I'd like to see, with all the expansions they've done, I'd like to see them add that, add something into that one because, I mean, I know that the Pittsburgh subdivision, that one is, they have that one planned out to expand upon, and they actually say it in their thing, to be continued. Nice to see if they would add a different section to, I don't know anything about that area, but maybe add another subdivision to the Selkirk Mohawk map. Of course, out here, man, I'll tell you one thing, as soon as if they ever connect the Southern California map to the Northern California map, I will be in hog heaven. I'm just saying. But you know what, Dave? I will take the blame for that one. Yep, I will take the blame for that one. And I'll be proud. I'm proud of it. I'm grinning from ear to ear right now. I have corrupted somebody. That's my job. Alright, let's go ahead, get our dynamics going again. We're going to try to slow this thing down. We're coming to the end. I don't want to go off the end here. And I know I'm already in the zone to where I could put these, but I want to stick them all the way in the back here. I just like bringing them not all the way down to the very end. We've got to leave at least a car length between the end of the track. But I'm slowing down now. For wherever I come to a stop, I'm just going to drop them. And just to show you, everywhere there's an orange dot, goes all the way up to there. I am more than good. I am more than good. So, alright. 3, here we go. Well, I was just out foaming for 8 hours last week on the same line that Mohawk ends, going west, so it's a familiar feel. No, I get it, Dave. I mean, that's like I said, that's, I'm Central California where I live. And in fact, if you look at the Southern California maps where the Calawa yard is on the Bakersfield subdivision, that's 45 minutes south of me, of where I live. So, and every time I go down by Highway 99, that's, I see it. Okay, let's go ahead and put some train brake on. We'll bring this to a stop. We're good enough. We're good enough. That'll do. Alright, let's jump off here. I'm going to go ahead and hit handbrakes. There we go. 3 should do. Fairly flat in here. Alright. But, yeah, no, I mean, if you want to blame me, go ahead. I can take it. Alright, let's go in here. We're going to cut this, close that, open that coupler. Let's pull forward. Oops. Oh, I'm still in dynamics. That's why. That's what I always forget. But Bob, I'm glad you're feeling better. So, yep, a little better. My ears are better. Boy, they're nasty. They were hurting. Let's go 2. Come on. There we go. All right, on our way to Rainier. Well, I keep saying that and I keep forgetting we got Progress Rail next, and I still got cars I got to pick up before I head for Progress Rail. We got to do a pickup there, and then Jessup, and then Rainier, and then we turn around and come back to Rice Yard. So, my big thing I'm shooting for is the life of the railroad. So 30 or so westbound and eastbound trains. There you go. Yeah, that's something. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, what I was saying yesterday was, I have it set 1 new train every hour. I don't know if I think I've only seen 1 train spawn, so I may end up having to raise the amount of trains on the map because right now they're set for 20. I can set them to say, well, let's do that. Let's go ahead and bump them up. So Shift F2, AI traffic generation. Right now, max trains is 20. Let's go ahead and bump that up to 30. C. I'm going to leave this between 55 minutes and 60 minutes. One new train every hour. Okay, that we'll see if that increases the life. One of the things I need to do though is I need to go through and I really need to start looking at, Amtrak, how often they spawn. There's a save train here, but passenger, they're not. So if we look at this, that slider is turned off, and we don't have any passenger train symbols. So, but that's something that I need to go back and look at Baldwin Yard outbound. What do we have? Well, we have auto racks, we have unit coal, and that's it coming out of the Baldwin Yard. So where are they going? How are they getting there? Interesting stuff. So it's just one of those things. Like right now, I've got 11 trains, 11 AI trains running on my map right now. That's quite a bit. With possibly 2 of them, without looking at them, 2 of them. Here's an Amtrak train running. Interesting. But 2 of them may be coming into Rice Yard. Let's give it another notch here. So, but yes, I would like to, this particular line that I'm going down right now, it actually dead ends. On the other side, just past the Ranier Industries. Let's see, the last sighting after Ranier, there is a Ludowiki storage, but I don't think that that's even, if that's the case, that's Back Swamp, between Ludowiki and Back Swamp, but I don't think that that's even an industry. At which point, that's an opportunity for me to put an industry in there. I mean, I can, maybe some kind of, cold storage, call it cold, Ludowiki cold storage, LCS, and turn that into, what's Florida known for? Citrus. So, anyway, this is the first stage of my build is the through traffic. Then I will work on industry trains once the world is living and breathing. There you go. I like your process, David. I do. I like your process. So, and then of course, what I talked about yesterday was the spreadsheet. And depending on what you do for work, break, lunch, what I do, I have my iPad with me. I can sit down and I do part of it in Google Sheets, and then when I get home, I import from Google Sheets into LibreOffice. I just like LibreOffice better. So Google Sheets works great if you have a lot of people helping you, because you can share it out with them. You can do the same thing with the other ones too. But yeah, I just like LibreOffice. It's free, and I don't entirely trust Google. I don't know. Now that I think about Bob, I've been flipping switches pretty decent today, except for, on purpose, I left the other one open on that siding. I did that on purpose with the intention of going back before I left that area. So it really wasn't like I had forgotten it. Oh no, you take work to work. Yeah, I do. Well, the funny thing is, okay, so the students have discovered that I have a streaming channel. And the first thing that they wanted to do was run around and put flyers up all over campus. No. Okay, you can't do that. That'll get me in so much trouble. It's okay that I have a streaming service. I have to be careful about when I talk about work, what I talk about, and so that's why I'll never describe or name where I work, um, and or the school name or student's name. I'm not going to do that, and that's for obvious reasons. Um, but it is comical. I've had students come up with me. They have to do a filming class, so they've come up and interviewed me about my streaming channel. Some of them actually watch it, and they're like, we didn't know that trains were that involved." Really? You got like 2 major Class 1 railroads running through this town. You never thought of asking the question, why? What? Where? How? So anyway, so I just want to teach. That's the thing, is I try to teach through this. All right, let's go ahead and back up. So my job is to teach. Sure. Yeah, Bob, listen. Come on. I meant to do it. It's on video. I'm like, I'll come back and do that. But yes, I mean, I should have actually been on, if I was going to do it properly and professionally, I should have stayed on the ground until the train passed that switch, flipped it, and then gone up and flipped the next one, because I did forget about the second one. Because I forgot that it was actually, forgot about the first one too, if you think about it, because I was coming up to it and I went, oh wait, I forgot. That's right. That siding comes off, or that industry is off of the siding. So yeah, it was just, yeah. Well, anyway, enough of that. All right, let's go into, come on, set up DBs. Dynamic brakes. Using that to, we're doing downhill. We'll use the dynamic brakes. It's slowing this down. That's perfect. I think this train is going to be a lot longer than when we left. I like that. All right, we got a ways to go here. We got about 3 car lengths. Come off dynamics just a touch, because we're slowing down a little too much. Playing with the video camera a little bit as well too, getting ready, because not this week, next week I'm flipping that coin, and I'm really thinking instead of upgrading the processor, which you heard me, I'm already yelling at Windows, because Windows, I changed my video card and my memory cards, and now Windows is saying that I have to buy a whole new thing and reactivate. But then somebody said that Mr. White said that that's a bug. So if that's a bug, great. Oh, one minute. Oh, I just put myself in the PCS because I forgot to connect. Now, Bob, you can blame me for that. That was a mistake on my part. So let's go ahead, and I'm just going to go ahead. Let's just open that all the way up, and I'm going to go bounce into the engine, because yes, I got PCS. All right, so neutral. Let's come off of dynamics. We're going to do Shift F5, make sure all parking brakes are on. They are on. Awesome. Okay, we're in the neutral, and we're going to go into full train, full automatic, and we're just going to wait for that light right there to start blinking. And that is how you do it. I partially opened that. I shouldn't have dumped it, but whatever. It does. And that's my motto. I make the mistakes so you don't have to. So Dave, I would actually say, do what you're doing. I like your process. Yeah, work on your AI, but look at your maps as a model railroad in your basement, if you have a basement. Not a basement, you have a virtual basement. So when you walk down into your virtual basement and you look at your layout, hey, I'm going to work on scenery today. Well, today that scenery is setting up your AI trains. and making sure you don't have too many. All right, now the PCS light here is flashing. We're going to take off the automatic brakes. Okay. And we're going to release the parking brakes, and we're going to go ahead and put it into forward. Start pulling on a little bit, come off all of the brakes. Okay, I thought I was moving forward, but that truck that just went by caused me like a little bit of an illusion. Alright, we're still filling. It looks like we're filling the back end. We're slowly starting to move it up this hill, but we're gonna go. We'll be fine. We're fine. Yep, released. Closed. Oh, I threw me off. I'm like, what is... I'm like, oh, Z906. So these cars are destined for Moncrief. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, I like that. That's the other thing to do. That's not just for you, Dave, but for anybody else. As you start working your map, think about the flow, your car flow. And do all your cars come from off the map and then, coming onto it, and then when they're done, they go off the map? Or do they have, is there a possibility, okay, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Or is there a possibility that your car will come from off the map to an industry, and then that industry will send it to another industry on the map on a different local, which will send it to a third industry, and then maybe go off the map? Just throwing it out there. My hands are in the air going, what do you think, guys? What do you think? So, an example is I've got the last pickup I'm going to do is Ace Pole. Okay, well, what if that's a lumber company? Okay, Ace Pole is a lumber company, and you're picking up trees, logs, and there's, I don't know anything about 84 lumber, but if it's anything like what we have here, and it's not 84 lumber here, but it's a different company. But not only do they sell pre-cut lumber, they also get logs in and cut it themselves. So what if you're doing that? What if you're picking up, bulkhead flat cars of logs and taking them to, say, 84 lumber that's going to process them into cut sheets of wood that'll get loaded onto center rails? Just something to think about. That your car's going, not instead of going from off the map through the map to off the map, on the map, then off the map, and then on the map to an industry A, to industry B, maybe to industry C, and then off the map. Just something to think about. And that's why those cars back there, that caught me by surprise, and I went, what? Why are they oh, it's Moncrief. Okay. So MON Moncrief, and then the number there is the local number, so they'll get tagged into a local. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, so let's see. We want industry tags back on again, because I want to look for progress rail. Which will be just before, I got my map here, just before Offerman. This is us right here. I'm looking at this. This is interesting. W1. Interesting. Okay. See, and I'm trying to equate, I'm still working on trying to equate this to what I see in the map that's in my hand. And this is actually reversed to the compared to the map. So I know this was made by one individual and the map was made by a different one. So we left from here and then we came this way. So it seemed like if we're leaving, I don't know, it seems like this should be flipped. But anyway, whatever. That's why the dispatching screen is not a map. Let's get some more notch, get some more speed going so we can get through this. Good point. I had the thought I might try that. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, no, I mean, if you think about it too, I mean, if you hadn't done it, I mean, look up, and there's plenty of YouTube videos about it, but the car card system for an actual model railroad. Look at that. I mean, and that, because that's pretty much, they have a car, it's got a manila envelope that has that manila envelope is the car card for a specific car, and then you slide a waybill in there, and the waybill has an A, B on one side and then a C, D on the other side. So A is, okay, it's coming out of a yard somewhere, comes from a yard somewhere, whether that yard is off map or on your map. And that A is deliver the car to this industry. So you deliver it to the industry. Then when it gets there, you flip it over from the A to the B, and that's the loading time. C is, okay, now take this car and then deliver it to, and that either goes off the map or to another industry on the layout. And when it gets there, the D is unload, and then when it's done, you pull the waybill out, and then when there's no waybill, then that car goes back to the yard, whether that yard is on your map or off the map. And if it doesn't have a purpose, then it should go off the map. All right, cruising on down. Yeah. All right. But, these are things that take time. You don't have to do this today. You don't have to do it tomorrow. My thing is, I've got so much to do. I mean, there's so many. There we go. Blew my horn once. So many maps, so little time is basically what I'm trying to say. Alright, downhill. I'm going to come off the notch a little bit. I know track speed is 50, but I'm keeping an eye out for progress rail. And so we go back to that whole thing of, like, if you virtually go into your basement and you look at your virtual model railroad, hey, I want to work on scenery today. Well, what do you want to work on scenery? You have the AI scenery. Work on your AI trains, or work on your industry scenery, work on your car flow.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 574.0.
I have this window open. There we go. So, if it's not scenery, you're just like, hey, I want to work a yard. Go into, let's see, we don't even have my Selkirk map here, but I know there's a hump yard in the, oh, it's over there. There's a hump yard on those maps, so, just have AI trains come in and just, hump the, have an AI train that's going to build, that you would build other trains to go off the map, or go build locals. So, and then Well, where do those locals go? What locals run out of what yard? That's part of scenery too, is setting up your spreadsheet. And use the Depot Plus information. I mean, Selkirk Mohawk haven't really changed in a while, so you should be pretty solid there.
CSX, equipment defect detector, milepost 574.0, no defect. Total axles 200, end of transmission.
Sometimes it's kind of nice just to print your spreadsheets out, print your maps out, and mark them up. Get a pen and paper, sit at the table, just mark them up. And girlfriend, wife, significant other, kids. Dad, you're such a nerd. The green light up ahead. Let me go ahead and see if I can turn up. I really should do this. I lost it. Let's see if you'll let me go. Call me at the next waypoint. Yeah, okay, fine. I have ADHD. I don't know what organized is. I do too. That's why, okay, so it wasn't until a few years ago, a friend of mine's kids got ADHD real bad. And instead of, honestly, to calm him down, or to even get him to sleep at night, cups of coffee. And I remember, and the lady that told me this it was her son, and she was a nurse. So she got it from the doctors and stuff that you can give all kinds of medication to calm them down. But honestly, if you give them caffeine, highly caffeinated drinks, it calms them down. And she said, yeah, if you know anybody that drinks a cup of coffee, then all they want to do is take a nap. They're probably ADHD. Well, I remember my mom was like that she would take, before bed, she would drink a cup of coffee, and she was okay, I feel like I can sleep now, and she would sleep like a rock. I'm finding that I've been doing that too. I can concentrate more when I drink a cup of coffee. It's like, okay, so I'm ADHD based off of that information. Organized? Dude, I want to tell you, my spreadsheet, I look at it and it's a hot mess, but it makes sense to me. That's the thing, is it absolutely makes sense to me. Yeah, coffee puts you out like a baby. Yeah, see, that's the ADHD. It's the caffeine. So, yep. No, it will. This is a long, straight, boring nothing right here, like I-5 in California. But and I'm looking at, okay, I want to do another page, and I found something that I want to recreate for Rice Yard. And it was a spreadsheet when I first started playing Run8 a long time ago. I found it, and I think it was off the Highball Run8 website, I believe. I can't remember. But it was for the Barstow Yard. And it was really kind of a neat spreadsheet. What they set up was that you can, okay, I'm going to park a string of cars 5,000 feet long on track whatever, and you plug that number in, and it tells you exactly how many more cars that track can hold. Ooh, I like that more. I think it's an enhancement, if I remember correctly. Let's see, Control F3, where are you? Yeah, that's, yeah, and then the steel bill, these are enhancements. So I got them off the enhancement Discord page. Not sure about the bell, but I like the horn. History tags are on. I just want to make sure I haven't missed Progress Rail. But then again, we haven't come up to another sighting, so if you get into Offerman, I've missed Progress Rail, because Progress Rail is before the Offerman sighting. So let's do, I'm gonna, you know what, Dave, you're gonna, like I said, I'm looking at Selkirk Mohawk. I was kind of hoping to go there, to be honest with you, because, okay, there's a little whistle board. I like that old style whistle board. I almost picked Selkirk Mohawk to learn the CSX. I can't even begin to tell you why I didn't. And I think a lot of it might be just because of the Dalton Yard just came out. Like I want to go, buy that DLC and. Track speed's 50, so we're still good. There's Progress Rail. Alright, and it's like, looks like it's right up there, so I'm gonna go ahead, come off the notches. We're gonna go ahead and start slowing this thing down, going into dynamics. See where it cuts off right there. It looks like it's going to go back uphill right here too, so interesting. Okay. We're just picking up, so I want to get the whole train past this. Alright, and let's go ahead and start the countdown there. Counting down the number of feet. There's the Offerman sighting right here. Signal right there. And there it is. Cool. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here. Switches are lined for another train right now. So he's not going to get... Oh, no, I get it. Right here. Mainline authority granted, CSX. Okay, so I've got mainline authority. Awesome. So, yep. All this is all me. So, cool. That's exactly what I was looking for. Alright, let's go ahead and get on the ground. Now that is the way to do it. I'm glad the sun's out. Come on. There we go. Alright, I got 2 different strings in here to pick up. Coil cars and then box cars. And then turn this off. Then we're going to go into Jessup and drop all these cars that we picked up off in the Jessup yard and then go on into Rainier. These are the ones for Moncrief Z906. So these will go back to the Waycross yard, and then they'll get put onto the siding for the Z906, and then eventually a train will get built to go to the Moncrief. And then once it's in Moncrief, we'll build the locals there. And that'll be another day. Alright. You can come to a stop. Hey, get back here. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. You know that fine china that you were waiting for, Bob? Well, it's going to come to you in pieces. Just saying. Hey, Kerbo, thank you very much, man. Good to see you. And I took your advice, and I fired up Star Citizen, and I just let it sit. Didn't do anything, and yeah, no, it's fine. So it says my routing would be canceled, but I already have mainline authority for down here, so we're good. We're protected. But yep, thank you for those birthday wishes. My daughter's already picked on me. A good buddy, Farmer Lord, used to stream. In fact, he is the guy who got me into farming sim. And we became friends. And his birthday is literally 1 month to the day before mine. And this poor guy, for his birthday, he was diagnosed with lung cancer. So my hearts and wishes and prayers and everything go out to Farmer Lord, because he's really a good guy. And I wouldn't want to wish lung cancer on anybody. So I'm trying to get him to come play Run8, but I just don't think, well, like all the rest of my friends, I just don't think trains are his thing. Too bad. Not everybody can be perfect like us. Alright. So we're going to grab this. How's work today, Kerbo? I didn't have work today. I don't have work tomorrow. I do. Well, that's not true. I do. I got a soccer game. I got to go. Have to go manage a soccer game, which that'll be about an hour or two worth of work. Then I think I've got nothing until next week. So I'll have the rest of the week to myself. Alright, I'm going to come off the notch here. I'm just going to let it coast. can't remember if these are empties. I think these are empties. If they're empties, it doesn't matter. But I think, well, the coil car, but they have the covers on. I think they're full. Destinations on. No, they're empties. All right. I just thought that when the covers were on, that meant that they were... Oh well, maybe it's just the way they are. Amex, we're down. Perfect. You can stop pushing anytime. Thank you. Alright, let's get on here. Yep. And let's connect those. It's open. I think I only have 2 here. Nope, I got 3. Come on. Seriously? There we go. Okay. Yeah, because that's so realistic. Right. Close that. Got 3. Boom, and partially open that one. We're not going to go into PCS fault again. Can't do it. Because Bob's too busy laughing at me now as it was for going into PCS fault the first time. Alright, let's go ahead and match up, pull forward, and we'll grab the coil cars, and then we're out of here. Yeah, there's the switch. I need that one right there. We're pulling slowly. Come on. Pull. I like that tagging. I like that. I don't know why. I look at that and I just like, yep, Moncrief, Z906, NSI. I like that. Pick up my mind and start pulling. Oh, I know why. How about if I take off the emergency or the handbrakes? That's what I always forget, Bob, are the handbrakes. Yeah, that's good. Winding down, getting calmer for the holiday season coming up. Alright. Going uphill so we can get another notch on this. We can pull up a little bit. God, this just looks good. Look at that. And once we're done here, yep, I'll make sure that the switch is aligned on the main line again, relinquish mainline authority, and then we'll continue on. And at this point, now we're done with progress rail. Next stop will be the Jessup. There's my map here. B4. B on page 4 right here. Okay, there it is. Okay, go into the Jessup, and then we'll, I don't know how long that is, but yeah, we'll pull in the Jessup and then go in. You know what? I think I see where he was trying to take me. Interesting. Oh, sorry. Looking at the map, and I was like, did I actually take the long way? Knowing me, I probably did. Alright. Let's go ahead and flip that. Alright. Kerbo, that other game you were playing yesterday, I think it was yesterday, Anastasi, that one looks interesting. I just don't need any more games to play. I got enough. Lord of the Rings Online is keeping me busy already too. I mean, I've got my third character almost up to, well, I had 2 of them at level cap, and then they dropped, and they increased the level cap up to from 140 to 150, and added a whole new storyline, and or continued a new storyline, I should actually say. Come on, slow down. There we go. Stuff like that. Alright, go ahead and connect all these. But if there's any other Tolkien nerds out there, check out Lord of the Rings Online. That is free to play up to level 90. So that's a lot of content. That has a lot of content. And then the in-game, you can always play that too and earn in-game currency. Save your in-game currency, because once you get up to level 90 and you need to start buying the next quest pack, that in-game currency will pay for it. So, alright, CFM 32, we're good to go. Let's open that all the way up. Alright. Jump on the back end of this thing. Can I jump on this one? Oh, I can. Awesome. Okay. And it's the brakes. Yep. Go to notch 2. Don't want to go to notch 3, but I definitely want to go to notch 2. Start pushing air down the pipe. Here we go. I can see the cars over there starting to move, and there we are. We're on our way. All right, we're out of here. We're leaving. That's brake squeal, or is that a bearing? Ew. Still have air moving down the pipe, so its main reservoir needs to be refilled. Equalizing reservoirs at 90, brake pipes at 89, so we're okay. Go notch 3. That'll help the air compressor work too. This is going to turn into a really good long train on the way back, because there's a lot of cars waiting at Rainier. And I'm having a feeling, even if what I'm dropping off, we'll see when I pick everything up, especially after I leave Rainier and before, well, after I picked up everything I'm going to leave at Jessup. Do I have enough horsepower per ton, or should I have come up here with 3 SD45s? Because honestly, I'm not picking up at every industry, and I'm not setting out at every. Well, no, that's not true. I am picking up at every industry, but I'm not setting out at every industry. So I'm using SD45s for the locals. I don't know. We'll see. It's my virtual railroad. I'll do what I want. Alright, I'm going to jump off here real quick. I'm going to run up. And wait for him to go by. Flip that. Control F11, put it back in the cab. Let's tone the dispatcher, because I'm done here. And relinquishing mainline authority. Okay, and see what he gives us. All right, Roger. So this is the Offerman sighting right over here. He's got this line all the way through the South Screven sighting. Just curious. I don't think he is. No. I think as far as the dispatching screen is concerned, that would after the Screven, that would be the end of it, because that's pretty much done at that point. When you get past that, the South Screven, North Screven, or the Screven sighting, then after that, I mean, you would be into Jessup. No, actually should be. Go to Wiki and Bexel. Oh, see if we can find those. Interesting. Okay. My model railroad. Exactly. Hey, you're welcome to use virtual or MMR, that's fine. So mine would actually be MVR, my virtual. Actually, MVMR, my virtual model railroad. That's what mine is at. Okay. I'm better. I've got one more letter than you. I'm kidding. Slowly picking up speed, but I'm thinking almost another SD45 on the end of this. Now that we're going downhill now, so just to climb that hill, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Scare the bullfrogs in their culvert right there. Yeah, okay. So this is actually up here. And then with the wiki, so between here and here is where Ranier is. So right now I'm here. Watch, I'm here. Alright, now we're kind of moving me back off. I'm always panicking. 50? Yeah. Try to keep between 45 and 50 since track speed is 50. Now leveling out. We were at a 0.5%, now we're at 1/4%, and it's slowly flattening out. Coming off the dynamics here a little bit. A lot, all the way off. Now back up on the notches, notch 4. We're almost level. 9/100ths. I haven't been there, so I'm hoping those are CTC switches and he can route me in there. If not, keep an eye out for it and get ready to dive in if we need to. Passenger train just spawned on the Little Wiki sighting. That's ahead of us. Oh, passenger train just spawned. So I got a passenger train coming right at me, and they'll be coming into Jessup as well. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Back to Jessup, there's an Amtrak depot in Jessup, so we may get held up at Jessup. He may route us into there anyway. There's the sign the passenger train's going to come out, going to Jessup Amtrak. We're not even on here yet. I got some other sighting. He may route us into some other sightings and hold us up, depending on. We gotta wait for the passenger train to go by. That's cool. All right, we got a little bit of life in the map, guys. little over 0.5%. Go ahead and notch it back up. Get all the way full, notch 8. See, that's what I'm thinking. These hills here, they kind of sneak up. Grabbing some food. If you're not alive when I get back, I'll have a good one. All right, Kerbo, hey, enjoy your food. I'm gonna be here for a while. Yeah. Oh, I just got another message. Hang on, I'm waiting for my daughter to get a hold of me too. All right, there we go. I answered that one real quick. Approach slow or approach limited? What is that? I need to grab my cheat sheet here. Oh, I see green over red, which is clear. Yeah, green over red. So, all right. So CSX 8150, yeah, CSX 8156. Clear, approach clear. And that would actually be, I'm gonna do it right. Scrubbing. Approach clear, south scrubbing. So CSX 8156, approach clear. That's what I want to say. All right. Amtrak's coming out of back swamp here pretty soon. As long as they don't go downhill, slow speed will work. Full notch 8, 0.5% grade, and what am I at? 1.5 horsepower per ton. That's respectable. Just doing a terrible job of holding the hill though. And I know how much I can actually pull in this direction. This was a light load coming out of Waycross. So honestly, I'm thinking 3. I'm gonna go SDs on for my locals, 3 SD45s. And so we're clear. North scrub. Dummy doll mast. Blue light, so it's a dummy doll mast. For a track intervening between a signal and tracks government, a dummy doll mast by a blue light or reflector will be placed to the field side of the signal. Okay. That's not a good one. Okay. Continuing on. So we passed North Screven. We're going to be coming off of that map page. Coming on to the next map page, which would be the next sighting is going to be South Mahunta and the North Mahunta. Then we're crossing over Diamond, yay! And then Hortense, south and North Hortense. And then after that is Jessup. So we got a ways to go. I like this. It's a nice. I like this look. Passenger train is on Main, but he'll have to be, he's right there. We'll have to stop here though. We're not even showing up yet. There's Mahunta, Hortense, Broadhurst, and then Jessup. I'm in the hands of Otto. As long as I don't screw up and blow a light. Which is something I've done in the past. I think that's the reason why Otto drinks is because of things I've done in the past. I feel kind of guilty about that. I made Otto an alcoholic. Okay, I'm over that. So let's see. I think I'm going to have to set up OBS so you guys can see the maps. That would be a benefit to me. And then I need to make sure, making notes as I go along here. I need to add all the links because this was not pre-done. YouTube Studio. Maps. OBS. Alright, those notes are made. Okay. Auto switches are line for another train right now. 8136, that's me. Okay. Wait, well, why are you throwing that up? I didn't ask for that. What do you got going on? Never fails. Whenever I You know what? I was watching the beer stream this morning. Sat down and watched it all the way through. That's good for his metrics when you do that. You watch a stream, watch it all the way through. And he said the same thing, and I noticed the same thing. Whenever I tab out and to look at a map, this one. That's a sub main. I wonder if this is me right here. So this is me right here. The B1. That's my next sighting right there. So this has got to be something else coming up. Stop. Can we go downhill? No, I'm not uphill. Slightly over. Slightly over.
CSX, equipment defect detector, milepost 553.0.
Oh, here I am. I know where I'm at right now. I'm going to be coming into Jessup. Okay, I was looking at the wrong one, guys. The Junta, yeah, no, I'm coming into Jessup. I want PS menu, tone dispatcher. I think I was looking at the wrong thing. Request next sighting. No available sightings for me right now. Awesome. This might actually be me right here.
CSX, equipment defect detector, milepost 553.0, no defect. Total axle 232, end of transmission.
Okay. So that was the limb detector that just went off, 553.0. Yep, that's on the map. So I was looking at the worst place, not worst place. So, yep, that would be. So this is me coming in right here. That is me. So I'll be coming up, and I should have a red light coming up here because I got to wait for the Amtrak to go by. Got a green. So he's got me green at 551. Oops. West Jets up 551, he's got me yellow. Okay. Yep, 551, he's got me green. So keeping it out the lights. Yeah, I see here. Approach limited. Yellow, red. Advanced approach. wheel, so I'm letting gravity do the work. So yeah, yellow over red. Advanced approach, proceed, prepare to stop at the next second signal. Trains exceeding limited speed. Begin reduction to limited speed. Limited speed is 45 miles an hour, so I'm way below that. Okay, we're good. That's the wrong one. I'm trying to... I'm just gonna fall. I think I wanted this one here, but I got a train coming, so... we'll figure this out, guys. I asked for that sighting. He said I have no sightings available. I'm thinking that that's because I'm here. This is me. And I got this train here coming by. Thirty-three 3,300 feet. Looks like I've got red right there. Well, okay, fine. See, and this is, I actually did want to be here, and I asked for the sighting, and he said, no, I wish I had gone. I could go in here and leave my cars in there. And that's a 15-mile-an-hour cutoff. That could take me over... and then go down to 100 on the A line that way. I see lights ahead of me. Alright, that's an absolute stop. That's the Amtrak. That's a pretty cool meet, guys. Look at this. He better go to his left. He is. Nice meat. I love it. So, yep, he's heading off, and that will take him basically down the line to Winokur on the A line map. So he's going to be heading down the A line. Well, I'm going to be staying in the in the Waycross subdivision, but that would be, yep, that's a little shortcut that I thought I could be taking. But I really wanted to be over here and leave my cars there, but that's all right. Just waiting for the light right there. So, yep, this is me right here. Okay, so that's where I was coming up. He's heading down. This is heading down to the Folkestone funnel on the A line. All right. So, as long as he keeps me on this side, I'll be okay. And the Jessup sighting the way across, that's really where I wanted to be, but that's all right. So that's the siding, Jessup Yard, which I just passed, and that's where I wanted to go. Is there a way to get to that? I think I should have actually flipped the switch here and gone down in here into that. So that's what I needed to do. All right. I'm gonna nag the dispatcher here. Ah! When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. And he just gave me the light. Awesome. Thank you.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 551.0.
That was the Amtrak that he just hit that detector over on that line.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 551.
So there you go, Dave. A little bit of life on the map.
Total axle 3, 6,
And we're going beginning the Nahunta and the Jessup. So we're going into the Nahunta subdivision. And there's a 30-mile-an-hour sign right there behind this. That was actually exciting. I liked it. But I'm left with a problem now. Welcome back, Kerbo, and you are welcome to lurk. Go ahead. Laughing is allowed. I said I'm left with a problem now because I really wanted to leave my cars there in Jessup, but Auto didn't route me the way I had requested. And not familiar with the dispatch map for this area, I could have actually clicked myself into there, but I didn't. So, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. So we're going to drag these all the way down to the Rainier. Have some options. Which also include, if I needed to, I could have backed into that sighting, but I'm going to pull forward. I'm going to see what trouble I can get myself into, and then figure out how to get myself out of it. So, stay tuned for the shenanigans. Definitely going downhill, and I'm picking up speed, so I don't need that many notches. So I'm completely in idle right now. There, I don't my horn going over this culvert. This causeway. Honestly, we'll call it a causeway. They're a fancy name for a bridge. I think I know what I'm going to try to do. Hopefully it'll work. Can't remember where I placed the power units for Rainier. Hopefully they won't be in my way. If they're in my way, oh well. I'll have to jump out and do some maneuvering. CSX 8156 clear. So that's my light. I got to clear. That one's an approach limited, so which would be 45 miles an hour on the approach limited. Prepared to stop at the next signal, but I have a clear. How did it know that I was looking at a map in my hands? that too. How far is Back Swamp siding? And it's long enough that I can go through the siding there, leave the cars. So I can look at that. Now this right here is where we're coming up. So I'm actually going to try something in Rainier. So this is kind of an interesting little treat right here. How it moves off, and then there is a little stub right in between these two. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm going uphill, so I'm going to go into the notches a little bit. But I want to get ready to start slowing down because I am going to be pulling off here into Rainier. I'll have two switches. That I have the one going off here first. And this is a nice little place for me. A little extra storage track right here. If you think about this little stub right in here, the engines that work, they can actually store a train right in here, so that the local can come in. I'm thinking ahead here. The local can come in and drop the train, and then come back out, and anything that's sitting in here he can pick up and take. So, and go back to, to go back to Waycross. So now, according to the map, I have two switch opportunities to go off to my left. I'm thinking we're going to take the first one, which will go through the scale house. And depending on how long that run is, maybe I can leave some of my cars there. And then the rest I can go down, and then there's another little siding down here, and hopefully the scale house might be a nice place for me to keep the power for Rainier. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to come off the notch, and I'm going to go full brakes. Because I actually need to go use the restroom. I gotta get rid of the coffee that I just rented. So what I'm going to do, while I'm thinking about what I'm going to do, there's the scale house is right here. I'm going to go ahead and flip this switch. But in the meantime, since nothing else is coming, and if they do, they can come down this track, I'm good. I'm actually going to go ahead and let me take a little bit of a break here. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Little music interlude while I took a break, and you saw me bopping around, looking around to see what my plan of action is going to be. So yeah, All right, what am I going to do? So I don't have that very many cars. I'm looking at my long line of cars here. So really from here onto the back, which is right there, not that many. I thought I had more than that. I should be able to come down this line here. And I was thinking I was going to go down this one, but I think what I'm going to do now, looking at what I have, I really literally could come down and drop the cars that I'm going to take with me and drop them right here. And then as I come down, these units here are in the way. So, because I have to pick these up. So what I could do is I could really move those units anywhere in here because they need to be used. But in the meantime, I can drop my outbound, the ones that I picked up here, and continue on with those units. And I believe that I can come down here, bringing that train in, dropping it in this spur, and then it gives me all this. And I think I know my engines can fit in there. And then I can do a run around and then pick up these, or honestly park it and then jump onto these and grab everything, because that's what these guys are for. Grab all these cars that are ready to go out and build a train here and here, because I've got, I've got all this. I mean, this is, yeah, I got all this ready to go out. So that's what I'm going to do. That's my plan of action, guys. And then when I leave with my local to go back to Waycross, then I just gotta make sure that I'll keep it as the A768, and hopefully Auto will route me correctly. But I'll jump in, and then we'll jump over to these switchers, grab all the cars, build a string of cars over here, and then when I leave, grab. That's my plan. I got a plan. I'm going to stick to it. All right. So, like I said, I'm going to come down. I'm not going to come down. I was really going to come down this one, but I'm not going to now because I don't have that many. So, I will switch this one to go straight. All right. And then we'll go here. That one switched right. We'll come down this way and... Yep. Okay, we're in good shape. So they all should fit right there just fine. Okay. So in the meantime, come off the brakes and it'll start pouring. So this train is going to be really long going back into Waycross. Alright, yep, okay, nothing from my daughter yet, so she should be getting off work here pretty soon. Alright, so I have worked, it is now 9:49, so I've gone from 6 to 7 to 8, so that's the first 2 hours of this shift. I'm into my second shift for the day, so tab into while we're pulling in. Alright, so set out pickups from industries. Okay, we're going to do that, but then we're going to do this one is going to be continue. All right. Continue. until return to Rice Yard. Boom. All right. So that's it. We're into the second shift of the day. And that comes up to almost 10 o'clock, which is in like 10 minutes. So then we'll look at, oops, what happened there? Oh, I did something. I'll fix that. Anyway, okay. Let's continue on. Because once we do this, like I said, once we get all this switched and get this, start heading out, we have one more stop to make. That's at the, Ace Pole. Pick up their cars. So everything here is Ace Pole is a pickup. That's the last one. Everything else, as you can see from here all the way down to the end, is going to be, it's all Rainier. So, and then we're just going to set those cars out. These are the pickups, setups. It's all Rainier. And we're just going to take those and we're just going to set those. And then we'll let the Rainier yard switchers move those around into their appropriate place, which I'll probably do that. I don't know. I don't think that'll be a stream. I think that's just going to be, you can see how it's done. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a stream out of it. You know, as far as, but it'll be something that'll be planned. Like, it might be a day of, I'll put it on a list in my spreadsheet and make it a day of just running around to all the different industries that have yard switchers and switch out cars. So that's why I think 2 hours to get all these. These cars were already sitting here. They hadn't been processed. They weren't even in a place to be processed. I set it for 2 hours so that way they would be processed. They are ready to go, so they can go back to Rice Yard. And that way the next local that has, or next supply train that has the A768 local as part of it, will bring more cars for Rice Yard, and we'll have a longer train coming out. So, other than that, we're just going to pull in, and we're creeping in 10 miles an hour. Pretty much treat all yards that way, about 10 miles an hour. So we're going to be pulling in. So the first order of business here is to drop the cars that we've picked up, and we're going to drop those here in this little mini yard in the front. Alright, so we're going to do the countdown timer. I want it to back end to be right about in here. So we'll do the countdown right there. Oops, I did control. There we go, that'll work. Still work. And I'm using pass over the switch. Now normally we wouldn't do that, but I want to make sure I have room. I'm pretty sure I do. But now in the future I know that when I came in, I wanted to stop at Jessup and drop, and in the future I'm going to have to, because I'll have more industries to pick. I have at least two little spurs that I could set up as team tracks, or maybe something with flat cars and then something with box cars or something. I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out, but I've got several places I can do that, and there's definitely one that is not being used, the Little Wiki storage, which is past this. And that's not even on the map as a location we can use. Let me jump out. I want to check this switch ahead of us and see if it's lined correctly. Run up. No, it's not. But that one is, and so is that one. Okay, perfect. Ew, this screen's dirty. The sun's hitting my screen and it's like, ew, I didn't realize it was that dirty. Feet to go. Flip this one. I'm going to go head on into that one. Don't want to do that. Alright, 700 feet. I'm going to come off the notches here. And I think before I do anything else, and yeah, I went down the wrong track. I'm not paying attention. You can stop. I need to go down this one. I didn't check this switch, so hey, you know what? You make a mistake, you back up. My routing, I shouldn't even be on. What you? Really, Auto? I'm not even on the main line. And of course, now the counter is counting down, so let's just stop that. That was ugly. Once again, here's my motto. I make the mistakes so you don't have to. Check your switches. Right, Bob? Your switches. This one goes that way. And this one comes down here. Come on, switch. Alright, and that one is going to be a normal, go straight, perfect. Okay, let's... Everything's set. Let's go back to the back end of the train, see where we're at. This is still all what I need. Here. Okay. I'm hoping this is going to work. Alright. on, stretch it out. There we go. This side, I want to be this side. Okay. Stop anytime. Back it up a little bit. Only because I hit the wrong buttons on the keyboard to bring it to a stop. Yes, I play with a keyboard, not a rail driver. Rail driver is coming though. Yeah, I've been encouraged. I'm gonna back it up just about, yeah, just about where I'm standing right here. Alright. Yep, I am going to sit on that switch just because I want the room. And I need to come all down here. Cincinnati, New Orleans, Cincinnati. URW, I'm not sure where that's at. New Orleans. Alright, so this one is New Orleans. This one belongs here. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and close that one. Set some handbrakes. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, can't pull forward. What am I doing? I need to come back just a touch. I got too much stress on the coupler. I thought that was white. There we go. Okay. And now we can pull forward. Actually, I need to be in the cab. So now we're going to pull in. Now I just need to know that the back end will actually clear right about in here. And I think it should. I think we're fine. Actually, I'm going to pick up about 10 miles an hour. We got a ways to go. Oh, be quiet. Plenty of room. Close that. Open that. I'm gonna run down here because now I'm a little concerned that I may not have the room. I should. All right. Well, this actually tells me though if I have 3 locomotives, it might even be even tighter. You know what? 3 locomotives should be fine. I'm looking at this. We'll see if I can get a third one in there. But then it's not really a bad thing. My longer trains coming into here, I may have to stop in Jessup. Run around and then push back. Who knows? I don't know how you do it in real life. I wonder. Hey, this thing's driving me nuts. It'll be tight, but I could get another. Yeah, I can get a third locomotive in here easily. Okay, we're good. That's good to know. It's interesting because there's actually on the High Green server. I jumped in there and took a look, and yeah, that's actually there's actually 2 strings of cars in the local yard just for here. This was run string with a couple of other industries mixed in. Yeah, wow. Okay, and I think I can go up and I should be able to tie into the back end of the other cars that are waiting, maybe even shove them back a little bit more to give myself some more room. Be careful, I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to have to jump in the bit there. Yeah, I can't even talk right now. The Run8 yard switcher right here. Whoa, stop. All right. Why am I stopping? Because I'm trying to be professional and the switches actually flip this way against us. Okay. So now we should be able to go all the way out. Let me run this out. All right, and then for this one, that's fine, but that's not, I'm thinking, and that's always dangerous. Oh no, okay. If I go to the outside, I don't have that much more room. Might just leave this where it's at. Get that one though. Interesting. Interesting dilemma. Unless I tie in, because I've got an open track over here. If I take those and push back and tie into this, then I have this track I can put more cars on. Let's give that a try. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's right. So we're going to go ahead and let's set that one as lead unit. You know what? I'm going to do what I was thinking of doing to begin with. I'm going to leave the string that I just left there. I'm going to come back. I'm going to tie in on these two strings over here. And as I'm leaving, I'll tie in on that far one over there. I got some other ones I got to bring in though. Ooh, a little fast here, a little fast. Okay. Not thinking a whole lot right now. I mean, I'm not thinking, not talking a whole lot right now because I'm thinking about what I want to do. I'm keep going back and forth from connecting to this up at the front end. Then I'm wondering if I have room to go get that other string of cars, which I could probably back this in. I don't know. I know this is going to be in the way because I've got to go down this line right here. So I eventually could, you know what? I could back in, grab that, pull it forward, shove it down. Nice, that's out of the way. Then I can work the yard in there, build the trains, and up. I will learn to do the switches someday, Bob. I swear I will. That's what I'm going to do. Why did you make that sound? Sounds like it sounded like it went into PCS fault. That one open. Go to the back end of this one, make that one close, go back up to here, and while it's doing this thing, I'm going to jump in, look at the cab. Nope, not in PCS fault. Okay. It just made that sound like it was. I don't like it when it does that. We're still airing up. We're above 80. I always like to wait for it to get down below 70. Yeah, I think it is too. It was it is a teaching point for me, Bob. That's why I use the motto that, I make the mistakes so you don't have to. It's a teaching point for everybody else. What's up, James? How you doing? It's afternoon. Yeah, we're about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here. Sun's starting to go down. So, welcome back to the stream there, James. Yeah, I think I've had it several times where I just thought that it sounded like it was, I went in default, but it never did. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to pull these forward. And then I want to come down here, I believe. Yep, I want to grab and tie into that. And that should be, I should have enough room to put this entire string, and that way it's out of the way. And then I'll go ahead and jump into the switchers here. So we're going to pull forward. We should not have any problems with switches, Bob. I'm just saying, just should not have any problems. I say that, but you know what I'm going to do? Before I do anything, load, save my train, save the world. We're good to go. All right. No mistakes. Thank you. So, alright. I'm going to be pulling forward. I do have slow speed set, so it's set to about 5 miles an hour. 4.9 I think is where it's actually at. So I can actually go notch 8, and it's only going to do 4 miles an hour. Oh, I want that switch right there as a matter of fact. How about if I come off the, take off the handbrakes? That would help. How's your day been, James? Poor Dave, man, I corrupted him. He's working things out for his Selkirk and Mohawk. And if Dave starts to stream it, I want to know what his what he streams under, so I can go watch him. I'll give him a subscribe as well too. It's all about building the Run8 community, to be honest with you. And I did do a small stream last night, James, for about 30 minutes. And in that stream, there's the Discord links to both the Mateo server and to the High Green server. Both of them are being, hosted off the same machine. So, yeah, no, the links are there. If you want to do Southern California, go to the Mateo server. If you want to do this particular map, the Southeastern CSX, then that would be the High Green. You can get in there and ask for a checkout ride. So, you sound like me. Long day. Started work at 6:30. Got off at 4. Yeah, I usually, well, my day usually supposed to start at 7:15, but I get there at about 5:30. That's when I go into the school, open doors. Turn lights on for everybody else, and then I go into, I've got an area where I have another Keurig sitting there, and I go in and have about an hour quiet time, read the news, drink a cup of coffee, or go over what I'm going to do on Run8, kind of plan things out, make notes. Oh, good. There it is. Yeah, I'll tie it into this one. I'm going to start adding those links in all my descriptions. I just got to make it a default. This birthday stream, I don't think it was in there, but I'll add it. But there was one, like I said, it's about 30-minute. Just like me running around this, looking at this one, making sure that the glitch where there were two cars, one on top of the other, was resolved, because every time I tried to connect to those cars, it would make my train disappear, and I didn't want to do that, have that happen on the stream. So I went to every single industry on this local, and that tells me I'm pretty much going to have to do that for every local until each industry has been worked and that bug potentially has been removed. So you get to see how I do that, how you can actually copy cars over to the train maker, or copy a train over to the train maker upper, delete everything to make sure it's clear, and then respawn those cars back where you found them, and that removes that particular little bug. And that happened after, after I did the update, the last update from the server. It's due to holiday week, so extra hour on 2 days. We get off early on Wednesday. Nice. Actually, the High Green Discord is this stream. Is this stream description same as Mateo one? It is. It really is. It's the same server, but it'll be. It's the same it's the same address, but there'll be a different password for it and a different port number, and all that information is in the server. So, alright, we are clear. Let's come to a stop. Alright, and then we're going to push back into... Get back here. Alright, and we're going to push back. So they're both those servers are run by the same individual. There are, I mean, honestly, I think there's more people on the Southern California one because that's what they're familiar with. Yesterday, I mean, we had somebody actually make the statement that, you know, they appreciated me being here because they don't know anything about here, you know, the CSX land, and you know, in southeast, you know, Georgia, down in Georgia and Florida area. I don't know anything about it. This is all brand new. This is the first time I've ever run this local. This is, I mean, other than coming out here last night and, you know, dropping a pair of locomotives in here to switch all these cars and everything around, and there's a bunch of cars in here, but none of them were processed. So I put them in their spots so they could all get processed appropriately. That way I'd have something to do today. So other than that, yeah, everything's working really good. So it's pretty decent. It's not, yeah, I think I'm looking at it. I mean, I'll do it. I'm going to add it to all my descriptions. And my thought process there is that, you know, if somebody new comes in and catches this stream, or they go out and they see this, you know, whether it's they're looking at something else and they see this stream and they come to it, and I talk about those servers, I want them to go right to the description for the stream that they're on, see the links there. So that's the only reason why I'm going to do it. So that way, just for convenience sake, for yourself and for anybody else. So this will be a long train going back. Hey, Kerbo, I appreciate you hanging out, lurking. You're more than welcome to chat, obviously, you know, and I can't wait to see what you're going to do and what you're going to throw up. You got some interesting games that you play, so I always look forward to seeing your streams. You have a good evening. Boom. All right. Connect. Leave that one closed. And I'm going to turn the tags on so I can see, because these are going to New Orleans and already loaded, even though it's the same car as these. So that's what I was talking about earlier, that the industry I picked these up with, and with what they have in there as wood chips, would be perfect to come here. It's on the same local can pick them up, drop them off, and then any cars that are here could get dropped off at that particular industry on the way back, or taken back and built into the next local. All right, so let's go down here to the end. Got a little ways to go if I need to push back anymore. So we're going to close this off. Connect, open, open. Connect, open, okay. Connect, all right. Connect, okay, all good. Alright, we're looking good so far. And open. So connect and open. Okay. Got one more car. Alright, this one's already connected. That one's open. That one's closed. We're going to go partial. And we're going to watch our CFM right here. This is the airflow through the brake pipe. Main reservoir will drop a little bit because it's basically the air is leaving the main reservoir and heading out down the brake pipe to the other cars. Yeah, and we can even help it out a little bit. Put it in neutral. I'm going to go up to notch 3, get the air compressors working. Alright, it's coming down. CFM is at 94, 93, 92. When it gets down to 70, I'll go ahead and open it up all the way. So you just taught me why my local will not go into emergency when I connect the cars and angle cocks and open the first one. It is because all the other ones were open. Yes. What you really want to do is, and if you watch earlier on in this, I had a PCS fault, and it's easy to fix. I mean, you can do the F7 cheat and it fixes it right away, or you just do it, in the simulator, and you wait about a minute and a half, and you can correct it. But what you really want to do is you want to go through and you're going to do partial. Okay, so now basically the CFM, the airflow is down below 70. I can then go ahead and go open. And so we can open it up full. It'll come back up again, but it's not dumping the main reservoir. And when it dumps the main reservoir, that's when you have the PCS fault. So, and now we just, I'm in neutral, but I've got the engines running at, notch 3 because in the SDs, the SD45s and the SD40s, the air compressor is actually connected to the diesel engine. It works off the diesel engine. On your road trains, it's not. They're actually electric. They're electric. So you don't need to do that. And even as far as the simulator is concerned, I kind of just more or less question whether it actually works, because if you look at this, it's not, I'm just seeing a 65, 64 is taking a long time. Main reservoir is not coming up. But if I reduce it, sometimes I've seen this come up faster, I've seen this come up faster. So this is still dropping, but this is dropping too. So the airflow, it's getting through. Equalizing reservoirs at 90, brake pipes at 89. So we're okay. We can basically move this train if we needed to. Oops, I want to go to the front. Let's see, how much room do I have, or can I leave it here? This would block everything. Nothing else is coming in. I think I could pretty much leave it all right here. There's not a whole lot of room, not that much room on the back end down there, so maybe, I don't know. We'll leave it where it's at. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let it sit here and idle. It's in neutral. I'm going to go ahead and hit Shift F5s. That puts all the handbrakes on. And then I'm going to come down here and I'll click on that one and go relinquish. So I'm just going to let them idle, and that'll air that train up. In the meantime, since I relinquished it, I got things to move. Why am I running when I can take the drone? There we go. Oh, I'm inside. I fell through the vents. Alright, so starting all units, automatically set up the multi-unit cable, automatic circuit breakers, automatic air brakes. Alright, So we've got some cars to move around here. Oops. Get out of here. Alright, so we've got these we got to pick up. We got those we got to pick up. All these are ready to go out. So we got to come over here and grab these. We got to grab all this. We're going to empty this yard. We've got to grab this, all these tanks. And then on top of it, I'm going to be an overachiever. We've got some boxcars, some sitting here on the low track and some sitting next to it. This string of cars is the one that just came in. So we have a lot. This train is going to be huge leaving. It's going to be huge. Most of it's going to be empty though, but it's still going to be nice. Alright, so we're going to come out this track. And come down here. Here, what's down this one? That one's the tanks. Yes, I'll pick up the tanks and then I'll put them in right in front of the boxcars. Then I can get those empty gondolas and then sandwich the tanks in between the boxcars, and that way it's safe. All right. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and pull forward. Get some lights on. Alright, brakes are off, handbrakes off. Slow speed set to 5 miles an hour. So we've got, in this industry, lot of cars to move. So that string of boxcars, I can go down this one. There's another string, there's a small string of boxcars down there. So and then there's an open track too if I need an open track. I'm going to raise it up to 10 miles an hour. Just because I'm getting impatient. Which really means I should get off the stream, but I don't want to. I really don't want to. I'm having too much fun. Then it's my birthday. I can do what I want. Alright, let's stop that. Alright, we're going to come back in here. Oh, perfect. Okay, we're already lined up. Alright, nothing blew up. We're good. Alright. And that one should be closed. It is. Alright, so we're going to do the same thing. And sometimes, I mentioned it before, I check them both. Because sometimes I've gone past and not checked the coupler. And it was connected, but it was closed, and I couldn't figure out why the rest of my train wasn't getting air. And it's because I didn't check it. So, always good to do that. Or I've actually done it in the past too, where I've left valves open or not open, but partial, and then couldn't figure out why my brakes weren't reacting the way they should. And it's because it was restricting the airflow. Alright, CFM, wait for that to go. And it's coming right back down, which is good. Wait for it to get below 70. There it is, go open. Okay, we're fully open. Alright, let's go pull this one out. And where I need to go is I need to come back out. And I'm going to run down here and check my switches just to be on the safe side. Okay, we're good. That should be more than plenty of room. Cool, cool. All right, here we go. We'll pull this up. And then we're going to go back. We're set right here, but we're going to go back. I'm thinking I can probably take those and stick them right in onto the end of that string right there. I think I got enough room for that. And I think except for the boxcars, everything here is empty. So, am I building the train right? Nah, not at all. Because the loaded cars should be right behind the locomotives. But it's my virtual model railroad. My MVMRR. There you go. The MVMRR. Virtual Model Railroad. Alright. Stop. Flip that switch. We're going to come straight back. Down this way. And perfect. Okay, we're lined up perfect. Oh yeah, I should have plenty of. So I'm kind of excited. Pull this out. Get them set. Then get the other train, pull it forward, pick up the three, basically we're going to go double, triple up. And then head on back, and we got one more stop as just before we get into the Rice Yard. And knowing Otto, I'm probably going to have to watch how he routes me. I think he's been hitting his bottle pretty heavy. Oh, just like a glove. Look at this. Boom. Nice touch. All right, we're going to go ahead and connect that one. And we're going to go up here. And we're going to go ahead and close off the engine. We'll leave that one open. I believe all the other ones, all these should already be connected, because I just put them in here last night. But then sometimes, yep, in single player mode, they'll do this. They'll open up. So what I can do in this place, since I did this last night and they should have been left alone, I'll hit F7, and that just actually connected all the air hoses on that. Now the F7 cheat, let me get in there and show you this one real quick. So if we go to train, down here, F7 air brake cheat, I just have the air hoses checked. I don't do the air, and I don't do the angle cocks. So we can, if you check all those, it does. It'll set all your angle cocks appropriately. It'll make your train fully aired up. It's a great way, especially if there's like a little bit of a hitch or a bug or something like that, and it's not airing up the way. You can turn all those on. But just to expedite things and not walk this whole entire train, which was already connected yesterday, but sometimes the save game will disconnect them for whatever reason. And I thought that was something that they had fixed. We're going to go ahead and open that. We're going to close that one up. Actually, you know what? We're going to leave it open. I'm going to leave it open only because I'll be tying into other strings of cars. So this track is open. I can stick cars in here. These are ready to go. You can see they're loaded, ready to go. So I got a small string here. All right, so let's get up to the front of the train. Stop talking, get to work. So that one's closed. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go put some handbrakes. There we go. All right, that should be enough. Turn reverse. Just enough to get the tension off the coupler. When it's yellow like that, the coupler is being stretched out. So we want it to turn white. That's all it takes. And then we'll go forward. And we're going to go get the next set of cars. So I need to come down this track here or this track with the cars. So whatever I can fill on this track or this one will go on this one, and then it'll be just a matter of, yeah, I've got a bunch though. I have a bunch. I want to see if I can grab this one, that one, and then I think there's another one. Is it on the air side? Or is it on this side? Tankers go there. Where's the other ones? Are they all over there? I think they are. I think they're all over there. Okay. U-105 at Kingsland Sub, northbound. Just going to go along the outside. Okay. drone mode again. I want to go take a look. So I got 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we'll come down, grab those two, pull out, come back up, grab this one, and then we'll back it into... I think we're just going to take those and put them down this track right here. Or actually, we'll go down this one. We're going to go down this one and tie it into the other boxcars. And then that'll make it easier. I'll only have like a couple of moves. All right. So with that being said, I need to go here. Get back on the ground. Reverse. There we go. I think I can actually go that way first. I think I will. I think I can go straight down, pick those up, pull up, and grab that one, then grab that one, then pull out. Either way, still got to grab them all. My switches are already set, so this looks like I know what I'm doing. Yes. Actually, I should go Denny's tonight. Tonight's my birthday. I should go to Denny's and get... Maybe I can go out anytime I want. They're 24 hours. I think that they still do the free breakfast or free dinner. Free birthday dinner. They used to. Off the notch. Ooh, am I seeing what I'm seeing here? Looks like an old switch, and the other line doesn't go anywhere. Wow, that could get me in a lot of trouble. Interesting how they did that. I like that. F7, we're going to do the air hose cheat on this one, and then we're just going to go down to the end. I am going to go ahead and close that off, go back up to the front, and we're going to open the angle cock up, partial, and wait for the CFM to come down to 70. Quick, like that. All right, it's under 70. Let's go open. And we're going to go and pull forward to this switch right here. That'll be the first one, and then we'll do the next one right here. All right. Go forward. It's trying. Air's still a little low. Oh wait, you know what? No, I'm being... There we go. F5, let's turn off the handbrakes. Take those off. That's why they weren't moving. Once again, I forgot the handbrakes. Yeah, I'm going to run out. When I come to the end of this one, before I start pushing back, I'm going to run back and check the switches. Because I want to make sure that I don't have a stretch coupler situation like I always put myself in, because I stand here and watch the train go by and I don't think about the switches. Even though I ran up and looked, I still need to go check it. Alright, I'm going to flip this one and let's go. That one's good. That one's good. Yeah. Yep, that one's good. Okay, perfect. No, that one's good because they're going down the right track. So that one's good. So I'm going to be going all the way out here. And hopefully I don't have to go any farther than this. It's going to be tight, guys. It's going to be tight. We'll see. I mean, if I have to, I can push these back in and uncouple. But I'm try not to do that. I don't want to do that. I mean, worst case scenario, I can get on, jump into the other train and push it back even farther. But I got to eventually come up and clear this switch so I can push back down into here. So, but we're going to keep going. We're going to live on the edge. Famous last words. All right. These aren't that small. These aren't that big of strings in here either. think this one's the longest of the two. Maybe it might be the same. I don't know. We'll see. But if I have to, I can always push it. If it's going to be close and I don't think I can do it, then, you know what? Then I'll take what I got, shove it, and come back and make another move. Doesn't matter. Oh, I don't have a switch list because I don't have the proper tag. Ooh! Stop just short. Oh. Push back a little bit. Alright. F7 cheat. Do the back of the train. Close that one. That's a pretty long string. I might be pushing it a bit, guys. Alright, that one's open. That one's open. That one's open. This is the one that's closed. Let's go partial. Alright. Alright, angle cocked open all the way. And we gotta get clear of... I'm gonna be kind of close, guys. Let's see if I can get clear of this one. Clear of this switch. So I'm gonna ride this up and see how close I can get. That's right, living on the edge. Start the countdown timer right at that switch. This is a string of cars 1,600 feet long. I don't think I went out of the room. I got 900 feet to go, but that's up to almost all the way up to the engines up there. So we'll see. 800? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I always misjudge. It's hard to judge distance in the simulator. 700 feet. But I don't think I have enough room to do the extra string, so I'll end up pushing these back. 500. 400. 300. 200. Yeah, there's no way I'd be able to get through that other one. Okay. And we're clear. So, don't you run over me. All right, we're going to go ahead and shove these back. Keep going. Going. This is good. This is good. No. Yes. All right. And reverse. Okay, we're pushing back. Nothing wrong with living on the edge, and I got this song in my head now. Bon Jovi did that one? I don't remember. So I got one more little string of cars we'll pull in. It's they're either gonna go on the end of this string, depending on how much room, or on the end of where the tankers are. And then we'll go park these locomotives somewhere. Probably like right in here, maybe. Well, I know both of these are for tanks. The same thing on this side over here. So who knows? Maybe I'll park it down in here somewhere, just somewhere to get them out of the way. Then we'll just go jump back into the local and grab all these cars that are ready to go out, along with the ones that I have, and then start making our way back to Rice Yard with one stop remaining. Close my window blinds here. I don't think there's a flat wheel on one of these cars. That would be something. I mean, they're I don't know where I saw it, but it would be interesting if, like, on my wish list if they ever do decide to come out with version 4, that if you got a problem like this, you got a flat, they got a flat spot on a wheel, or a random bad order. All of a sudden, you got a car that we do have random stuff that happens, like dragging equipment, or a broken coupler. But what if there's something else that comes up that it's, you're dragging equipment doesn't highlight. Broken coupler is not going to be highlighted. You're going to know those. It'll be another button. It'll say bad order, and that one will highlight and be active. So, okay, bad order of the car. What's the bad order? And it'll tell you that it's got a flat spot on a wheel or whatever. And now you take that car and put it into the shop. Well, you can do that. You can pretend that that's happening, like what I'm doing with the engines in the shop at Rice Yard. But what if they added that to the game, that all of a sudden there's a problem with the car? We can create an industry, and have cars come in for that industry. So, but what if it was random? What if it was randomized? Something that, okay, all of a sudden, like there's the tank, I don't know, something's broken on the tank, and it has to go to ACFX, and so or EAGX, or whoever the company is that owns the car or manufactures the car, has to be basically shipped to them and fixed. There is something like that in West Colton. outside of West Colton, there's a repair facility that is set up. So there's a painting area, there's welding area. There's all kinds of different areas that you can move the cars to, and then eventually they get re-tagged to go out back to the next industry that might need them. So I came down the wrong one. I thought this one was the one that had the cars on it. Okay, never mind. Well, that'll work. So at that point, we're going to go ahead and stop here. I thought they were on this one. So I'll have to pick up all of these 3 lines other than that one. This one here stays because that belongs to this industry. So, all right, let's go ahead and I'm just going to do Shift F5, so tie them all down. Run back to the front. Should be in. We are. We're good. All right. So we'll grab this one and take off the brake. Grab this one, take off the brake. Come over here. Close that. Get on the ladder. Let's ride. Go forward. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Hang on. I've been at this too long today. Look what we got. Stretch on the coupler. We got back up. Alright, boom. There it is. And now we're going to go ahead and we'll go forward. Now we can get on the ladder and go for a ride. Alright. So I got one more little string of cars, which could probably go down here to where the tankers are, and then we just got to come back in, pick this up, pick this line up, or pick that one up first. And it doesn't matter whichever one, but these 3, all the cars that are on these 3 tracks will all have to be picked up. And we need to go grab those cars over there, put them over here. I think that they should fit on this line right here. And I think that that's it. Stack. Or steam, not smoke, steam. Let's make it steam. Because somebody somewhere will get upset. Oh, there's smoke coming out of the stack in the video game. Oh no! But now we have a total, what is it, stop oil? I'm not going to go there. There is a shop at the Altoona yard that does similar to what Lazy was saying happens in West Colton. Yes, cool. Okay, awesome. What's up, Hank? How you doing? Kind of like that on the Pittsburgh. I saw that. I like that. I like that shop over there on the Pittsburgh line. Oh, I need to come to a stop. How's Hank tonight? You just keep on rolling. See if I care. Oh, I do care. Come to a stop, for Pete's sakes. Alright. Let's go ahead and throw that switch again. I think we want to come down here. And we're going to come down this one. And we'll leave this one set because eventually if I bring any cars back, they'll come in here. And I got that string of cars I dropped off, which will be, I think I'm going to have to do that. Make a day where I'm just going to bop around and start working little industries that have their own locals like this. So I'll create a list, and that's what I'll do on that day. Just go around from industry to industry. Okay. Brakes on. Kind of like that. Yeah, the one in the Pittsburgh line is. I mean, first of all, I was looking at that, and I think I printed out the map for that last night. It's got a roundhouse, and the roundhouse in NorCal works too. So which is you get close, and it's just same thing as as your hump yard controllers. It's the Alt F6. So, but yeah, it's got a roundhouse, and it's got the rack that moves, slides back and forth. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey, I was looking at that today, Hank. I was on that. Kung Fu Beer got me in there. I was actually there this morning before I got rolling. I had to run out and run an errand, but before I got rolling, I went and looked at that, and I actually was like flipping a coin. Do I want to come back to it and do what I'm doing here, or do I want to go over there and do it over there? I decided to do it on my single player. So, but yeah, no, in fact, that's what I was telling everybody before, that on the High Green server, there's 2 long strings of cars, and most of them are going to be coming to this yard here to Rayonier, but there's a lot of other cars that need to be set out. So and that's where I was like drawn. What would the prototype do? I mean, would they pre-sort the cars for Rayonier? I mean, for the other industries, I could see that happening, but for Rayonier, would they pre-sort the cars, or would they let Rayonier go, here are your cars, you go ahead and do it? And I'm thinking it'd be more along the lines of the latter. You just got the Fitz and the Baldwin routes? Nice. So does that mean, James, that you've got A-Line and Waycross as well, too? Because then you got the complete Southeast. And if you got the complete Southeast, then yeah, you can jump on the High Green server and, go hang out with Hank and myself and anybody else that wants to play on that one. And I will be playing on that one. Like I said, I'm forcing myself into the CSX land because I'm way too familiar with. Ooh, not a lot of room back here. Wow. All right, close that off. Go back up to the front again, and we're going to do the same routine. We're going to partially open this one. Here we go, so we can see it better. 149, wait for it to air up. And it's coming right back down. Yes, I have all but the Pitts and Roseville. Okay. Pittsburgh is interesting, and I mean, Hank could probably correct me on this, but the Pittsburgh one is, I like it because the main line is Norfolk Southern, but all the locals are handled by short line railroads, for lack of a better term. And it could be the right term. I don't know. So, all right, let's go ahead and pull this one out. And then Roseville's the one that's the one I grew up around and on, and family members were, worked, and that they actually went from the Bay Area to Sacramento, which is where Roseville's just east of Sacramento. So they went from the Bay Area to Roseville to Sparks and back again. That was their daily route. So as a little kid, I got to ride. I got to do some, I was in the engine. But then back then, it was okay to do that. We don't have stupidity like we do nowadays. Roseville's nice. I mean, the Davis Yard. I went by there the other day. The Davis Yard house or office building, whatever it is, right there. I mean, I saw, I'm like, that's exactly how it's modeled. And that was pretty cool. Took it up over the mountains. I was looking the other day because I wanted to go see my daughter. She lives in Reno, which is like right next to Sparks. And so I was like, oh, I want to go take the train and go over the mountains. No, they actually stopped the train, all passenger train going over the mountains for whatever reason. And they're heading, yeah, I got to take a bus. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, no, I agree with that statement, James. Yeah, because you'll get grandfathered over to the southeast server, but do your check ride, and because of it's a lot more hilly as well too. That part of your check ride is, can you handle a train on a grade? So that's an important factor. Alright, let's go ahead and bring this to a stop. Yeah, there's no way with this string of cars I would have been able to make it up to there, so cool. Alright. So we're going to go back again. I'm going to go ahead and flip that one. And let's go down. I think I can fit them here. And even if I can't, they'll be okay. I'll just be the first string I grab. Okay. I'm going to give you a hint, James. Learn how to use the fence on a train that has DPUs. Because when I did my check ride, the individual that gave me the ride, I can't remember who it was. As soon as I mean, it's casual. I mean, it's no big deal. But as soon as I threw the fence up, he goes, "Oh, you already know more than I do. Here, you're on the server now." So, and that actually makes it fun. And there is a story behind that, because the first time that I jumped into Run8, I just had the base game, wanted to give it a try, picked up a train in Needles, and I clicked on the lead engine and clicked start. And I tried to take that train from Needles to Barstow. And in the process, I couldn't get the train to go over 5 miles an hour. And I was getting frustrated. What am I doing wrong? And then in the process, all of a sudden, it took off like a rocket. And I'm like, oh, good, I'm doing great. And then I decided to go into, camera view to go watch the train from the outside, and realized that at some point I broke a coupler and left half the train behind. Yeah, Kung Fu, I would have remembered if Kung Fu did mine. So, but that was something that was my first experience with Run8 and what not to do. So, and yeah, you can go in and it's a lot of fun. If you want to go simulate and go into each locomotive and click start and start it up manually, or do it the way I'm going to do it here in just a minute. Well, the other locomotives are already running. But just go through the panel and start all locomotives, automatic circuit breakers, automatic air brakes, automatic MUDP. That's the one thing I didn't do. So yeah, no, you'll be able to see it on the screen, and that's the one thing. And like I said, as soon as I did that, he's like, "Oh, you already know more than I do. You're in." So, and then if there's a link too, if I remember correctly, Hank, help me out here. I think there's a link somewhere on the Discord server for the save game that they use, that you want to download that and install that into the appropriate directory. So that'll be the game, that'll be the save game that you pull up. You prefer starting a manually? Nice. It's fun. So And like I said, I make the mistakes so you don't have to. Alright, this will be the last set. I think I've picked up everything. This is going to be... I have a feeling that my horsepower per ton, although most of it is going to be downhill, heading toward Rice Yard, but I still got some uphills, and I think my horsepower per ton, I'm going to predict 0.5. Alright, do that. They're all connected. I'm going to jump off. Whoa, I'm inside the car. Help me! Alright. Then run down. Let's get these guys out of the way. I can actually just move them and... no, I can't. Well, I can. I could put them on... I can put them here and connect them to that because they got to work those. So that's what I'm going to do. Alright, so we're going to close that. And we're still in reverse, so we're going to go ahead and come off the brakes and give us just a little bit of a... There we go. Get the pressure off the couplers. Let's go forward. Alright. Never step in front of a moving engine. Just saying. Once again, I make the mistake so you don't have to. Although that mistake could have been fatal. Well, in real life. Let's see. I was going to wonder what your HP was going to be. I'll pull it up before I leave. Yep, have it. Okay, yes, you have it. Let's check. Right, yes, installed. Yes, I was just going to wonder what your HP was, especially if they're all loaded. No, most of these are empties. They're loaded coming in, but they're empties going out, except for the box card. Those are loaded. Especially if these are all loaded, which gives the green tags. I am going to say they are loaded. No, it's reversed. Green tags are empties. So if you look at a car, green tags are empties, red tags are loaded, and then you got in between. You got yellow and orange. So yellow is not as loaded as orange, which is not as loaded as red. Red is a fully loaded car. So the box cars are loaded, but they're a mixture. They're partial. So there's some fully loaded, some partial loaded. So it's kind of interesting how they do that. And then green are empty. Got it. You get yet? There you go. You're good. Hey, it's all right. Thanks, Hank. Thanks for jumping in there. Appreciate ya. Glad you're here. I'm glad you guys are all here, man. Good to see my chat active. It's a fun group. I'm telling you. Actually, I see a problem already. Now, if I could just figure out how to get my anti-aliasing fixed, and I don't know if that's a Radeon issue, if I need to go to an NVIDIA card, or if it's just Run8. And I think it's just Run8 because I don't have this problem anywhere else. But if anybody has any advice, and this is a brand new video card too. I was going to go to an NVIDIA 3060, I think is what it was, 3060 or 3070 Ti, I can't remember which. This Radeon card actually benchmarked 10% faster, and at the same price point. So I went with Radeon, and like I said, all my other games fine. Just this one has got an issue. Just the jaggies, and I think that's. I think you got it right. Yellow is about a third full, orange is about two-thirds full, and then red is full, completely full. And if I was going to do this the right way, the loads would be up by the locomotive. And ultimately, I want to keep they got 4 tracks over here. 2 of them should be kept open for incoming cars. The other 2 would be outgoing cars, and preferably the outgoing cars are on the far right, the way I'm looking at now, where the incoming would be on the left, and then this would be a runaround track here. So, but I think I've got to come down. I got cars on all 3 of these tracks over here. So NVIDIA, but I only have used NVIDIA and have no issues with them. Yeah, and you know what? I've been. Oh, hang on, slow down. And I mean, there's a school of thought too that if you're running an Intel chip like I am, that you really should go NVIDIA. And if you're running AMD, you go Radeon. I don't know how much of that is true. So I just know that Radeon cards, honestly, I used to use nothing but Radeon cards, and they're not as good. In my opinion, they're not as good as back in the day. And I don't think it's the card, I think it's the drivers. Alright, I don't know why I'm going to connect this, but we're going to connect it. And at this point, I'm done. So I'm going to go Shift F5, and with these guys here, I'm going to go, and we're just going to, yeah, applied, and shut it off. Oh, I double clicked it. Shut it off. They need to start. They need to. The startup sounds great. Okay. I mean, the startup sounds great. But then just that. You go shut down, it's just nothing. They need to fix that. They need to have them stop. All right. So, okay. Actually, I'm on this one. I need to relinquish that one. Okay. We're going to go. Now we're going to run over. Let's get in the drone mode so we can go a little bit faster. All right, take that one, and now this is going to be fun. So I got to come out. So we're going to, let me get on the ground here. Well, it doesn't matter. That can stay open like the way it is. I've already got these already lined. I want to make the guy busy. And I didn't even notice that I had left that line the way it is. Yeah, it's pink right there, but I got nothing. And then I will be coming down this way, so hopefully he keeps me. I don't want to go this way. Let's go down to Folkestone. I guess I could get there, but I'd rather come down this way. So, all right. We got a lot of cars to pick up. And the other thing too, if I come across this scale, will this work? That would be way cool if it did, but I'm not expecting it. Oh, hey, thanks a lot, Hank. Nah, it's all good, man. Yep, I've been streaming for 6 hours today. It's my birthday. It's a birthday stream. Thank you. Yeah, well, actually, yes and no. In this case here, I didn't ask for mainline authority. If I was switching an industry like I was doing earlier, I would ask for mainline authority, and it would be between the 2 control points right here and here. So this whole section would be pink. This is actually being pink is actually indicating a problem, and that's the fact that there's a switch open on the main line. So yeah, that would actually be kind of an issue. And with this issue here, I did have an Amtrak train that appeared here and came out earlier. So if the AI decided to drop another train in, well, they would come down and just go around this. But that's what that pink is showing. So yeah, it's either mainline authority or you have a switch open somewhere, or a switch set against the main. I'll word it that way. All right, well, so we're going to pull forward. Okay. Alright, we're good. Come on, hit that. That being what I always forget. Alright, and then we're going to go forward. So as of right now, whoop, I went past it. Horsepower per ton is 1.5. Oh no, wait, hang on a second, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Horsepower per ton is 3.6 with what I have already. So we'll see what it is. Yep, you got it. You got it, James. Let's see, I have soccer in the morning, so I think tomorrow afternoon I may come in and instead of doing my daily chore here, which that's 3 shifts just to run one local, I may jump on and have some fun tomorrow night on see what trouble I can get into on the high green server. So how many cars at the moment? Let's take a look. We have a total of 39 empties and 2 loads on this particular string that I have right now. It is 2,650 feet. So it only weighs 1,650 tons. So we'll see what it comes out to be in just a moment. And then I still got like, I think 4 or 5 cars that I have to pick up on the way back to Rice Yard. Oh, nice, Hank. Well, I'll meet up with you in Discord. So, and if it's there, you're gonna be a part of the stream. Yep, you will. Don't be shy. So that'll be an awesome time to show people how Run8 shines as it is, but it really shines when you're multiplaying. Been a lot of it too. I've been watching my phone. My daughter hasn't messaged me, so apparently she had a busy day and doesn't want a game. Hear that, or she already knows that. She looked and saw that. Because she streams as well too. She streams both YouTube and to Twitch. I used to stream to Twitch, not so much anymore. I like streaming to YouTube better. I think I'm having more success there. Oh, I would do the Cajon Pass with this train in a heartbeat. I would just make sure I've got like enough power. You know, 1 horsepower to 1 to 1.5 horsepower with some with some pushers on the back end. Oh, easy. Love to do it. Love to do it. And this is, this area here has got some sneaky hills too. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull off of Notch. We're going a little bit faster than I would care to, but I'm going to go ahead and hit some brakes. Alright. Go back in reverse, and I'm going to come off the brakes. There we go. We're slowly coming up. There we go. Alright, and I got to put slow speed back on again too. Make sure we're just cruising at about 10 miles an hour out here. Did they add thunderstorms to Run8? I thought I saw lightning in my game. You know what, Hank? I don't know, but yeah, I think I saw the same thing. Where was I? Oh, I was in Waycross and I had it set to random, and it was a rainy night or a rainy day, and I wasn't sure if it was my video card wigging out, Windows wigging out, or if they added lightning. And the thing about it is, I mean, Windows has been buggy since they came out with that new version of Windows 11. All of a sudden, I mean, I changed my video card and I added more memory, and now all of a sudden it's telling me I need to activate Windows. Well, no. And the reason they're saying is, well, you added new equipment, so you need to reactivate Windows, and it's not letting me reactivate. So, but somebody was on earlier and said that it's a bug, and that bug is really widespread. So, okay, well, fine, we'll let it go. And there is some things going on too, like it's fighting and it doesn't like my drivers for my Radeon card. So it comes back and lies and says your drivers are incompatible. No, they're compatible. They came right from AMD. Come on, wind blows. Mind your own business. I'm telling you, if they ever came out with Run8 for the Mac, I'm not even talking about, I don't want an emulator. I mean, if they came out with Run8 that would run under Mac operating system, yeah, my Windows machine would get kicked to the curb. You know what? Let me get ahead of this thing. Oops. Ran into the car. I run down, check this switch. We look good. This one looks good. This one looks good. Okay, we're good. Well, looks like we're lined up all the way in. Perfect. So far, perfect. Awesome sauce. And we're going to come down. We'll grab this one first. So, cool. All right, let me go back to the end of the train. There we go. Hey, come back here. There we go. Since well, actually the boxcars are going to be heavy. They're going to be loaded. So I was already thinking this train was pretty long, but it's not as long as honestly, it's not as long as some trains that you're going to get in this simulator. So yeah, I mean, well, you say Linux. I'll be honest with you. Apple, because I used to work for Apple back in the day, Apple's operating system for their phones, their iPads, is the same as for their computers, and they're using Unix. And they're solid. I mean, that's the thing. But nothing. I mean, these games are not made for something to run under Unix or a derivative of it. But yeah, no, it would be, I mean, if they did, if Run8 came out, and yeah, no, I would be all over. Oh, okay. Wait, whoa. I just realized what, I'm just, jump off. Can I turn it? Oh, ooh. No, it didn't like it. Darn it, I didn't get it in time. All right, let me, see if I can pull forward. I just noticed I didn't flip that switch, and I should have. And then I hit the brakes. That's why it stopped. I think I did get it. To be honest with you, I'm looking right here. I think I got it in time, but I think I also hit the brakes too. I'm just going to pull off. Make sure it's right. That was not, once again, that's a mistake. Why'd I do it? So you don't have to. All right. So, yep, I want that one first. See them moving over there. Those are taking up the slack. I wonder if that ever happens in real life. Yeah, I should have listened to you, Hank. Yep, you did. Yes, he did. All right. Amtrak 184 south, passing advanced approach signal. Okay. I have to admit, I got excited today when they dropped an Amtrak train in at Little Wiki, and I'm like, oh, that train's coming right at me. And we met right there in Jessup. That was actually pretty cool. K928, Sanderson, Maine, spawning. So another train spawning. How many trains do I have right now? I got 12 trains, and not including mine, 12 AI trains in the world as we speak. Okay, let's go ahead and slow this down. Under 5. Perfect. We'll take that. And then we're just going to do the F7 cheat, and then I'm going to go all the way to the back. Close that one. I am not going to show you how many cars. Yeah, basically where they put the spawn point and the train comes in, there was more cars trying to spawn than where they located. So it'd be something to go back, and that's one of the things that you can do, remove the spawn point, and then move it, make it longer, move it out so you can get a longer train if you need to. Okay, where is... I think it's up here. I forgot which car it was. I think I'm too far up now. We'll check this one, then we'll go back the other way. Yep. One's closed. Open, open. Well, alright. Well, I'm not going to go look for it. Well, actually, I could. Go back. Keep going to look for it. There it is. Found it. Partial. Okay. Watching the CFMs. Well, that slowed down really fast. Alright. We'll open. Come on, pull it. You can do it. You can do it. You know, what I forget again? Handbrakes. So it still spawned in, it just didn't spawn in with its complete consist. Waiting for a broken coupler? Nah, we're not going to do a broken coupler today. Hey, it even says birthday stream in the title and description. I didn't read those. Those just saw Lazy was streaming and joined up. Shame on. Nah, it's all good, Hank. It's all good, man. No shame on you whatsoever. The fact that you're here, that's important. All right. .2. Are you slowing down on me? Don't you slow down on me. You're not allowed to do that. 4.3. It's slowly picking up speed. See, these are like, okay. This is the end of what I came in with. There's the cut. Well, actually, no. This is the cut that I pulled from over there, and now we're up to the tankers that I pulled over, and then we'll have the box cars that were. This is the actual track that they get loaded on. I just thought of something would be funny. Okay, hang on. I gotta find something here. Ooh, here brakes on one of those. I thought it was a phone ringing for a minute. All right. So as long as it's not longer than 9,685 feet, I can get into Rice Yard. That'd be great if it wasn't. And that means as long as Auto doesn't put anybody on track 3, which there's somebody on track 3. He puts somebody on track 3. No, actually this is track 3 right here. This is brand new. This person just came in. This side of the yard's already filling up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got room for one more. But yeah, as long as he doesn't put anybody on track 3, that's where I'm going to come. While I'm here, then come down A2. There we go. No, I had that right. There we go. Okay. I am grossly overachieving. I have 2 more strings in here to pick up, and then I've got to stop and pick up 5 more cars on the way back to Rice. Ooh. All of a sudden the stream's getting choppy. Why is the stream getting choppy? Oh. Encoder was wigging out on OBS. Well, Encoder, you need to get your act together. I think we're coming to the end of it here. I'm looking at the shadows down there. So Exactly. You get on them, Hank. No worries, James. You do what you got to do. The stream will be there. You can always watch it later, pick it up where we left off. And Hank's got it right. Hurry up and get your check ride ready. We can use your help over there on High Green. We need more people on the High Green server. Everybody is over there on SoCal. But we need more people on High Green. That's another reason why I want to go there, because there's nobody there working it. If nobody, you know what, and if nobody's in charge of the Taft yard, I'll take that, because I took a look at Taft, and I'm just like, you know, this Taft is going to be fun. But I'm expecting somebody who's already got a hold of Taft, so that's fine. Hey, no worries, James. You put it out there. I'm off all week, so I'm trying to get as many streams in before I have to go back. And there's, I mean, now when we go back, we're gonna be full on into basketball season and soccer season. So yeah, it's and our boys took our section last year, and we actually have more. Well, we have better. Well, we lost. Was it 5 seniors to graduation? And where's the switch? Oh, it's up here. I was standing in the wrong spot. Look at that train. Look at that. All right, I need to come back to here. So, all right, we need to go back here and get past this spot. Let's pull forward a little bit more. You gotta stick around at least to find out. James, you just gotta stick around until you find out how long the train is and what the horsepower per ton is. Oh, I left lights on over there. The battery will be dead when I come back. Oh, okay. How long is your appointment going to be? You know what? What am I doing this for? Hang on. I am here. Let's go there. I was looking at the High Green server. I mean, Hank's not even in chat. Oh well. Currently, no Taft Yard. I'll take Taft Yard. I'll have fun with that. Alright, so brakes are on. Alright, let's go back, and I need this one. One and a half. I'll probably still be here, because like I said, I gotta drag this as long as my OBS can hold out. Only will drop like 0.1% for the whole entire day. But the encoder, I'm looking at it, the encoder's wigging out. Maybe I closed some stuff out. I don't know why. All day long it's been doing fine. Now all of a sudden the encoder wants to start wigging out. All right, backing up. Up. Come off the brakes. My wife is watching TV in this room, so too much background noise. Hank, too little, yeah, too many jokes, too little time. I'm just saying. Coda must have heard about it too. Yeah. But at least the last update for OBS fixed that. Fixed most of it. I was having like a connection, disconnect, connect, disconnect. Hey, look, there's a gap over there. It looks like a door. And one there too. Once again, it's not about the graphics. Well, not about... Well, it's not the graphics. My graphics are there, and it needs to be about the graphics. I'm thinking it's about the... yeah, what's the word I'm looking for? No, but it's about the train physics. Oh, everything else is this area. This is all. It's nice that they have this, but yeah, it's about the train, not about everything looking pretty. Although if they decided they wanted to make it prettier, I wouldn't disagree. But it would just make it that you would just make it so that you'd have to have a stronger system in order to run it. Yeah, no, it's actually, yeah, that's the thing. I think, oh, slow this thing down. Get under 5 before it connects. Stop. There we go. Under 5. We're good. All right. So blue boxcar, I got it. Okay, and then I'm going to hit F7. Air hose cheat. Let's go to the back. Oh, that's the front. Closed. Perfect. Let's go back to the front again. Look where I'm at. I'm right here at the scale. That's how long this train is. Awesome. I got one more string and one more cut to pull. I just gotta come down here. And it's a small, it's small. This one's not that long either. But I just gotta grab those and then come down all the way down here, grab those. This stays. So we're almost there. Let me get back on the ground. Alright. Blue boxcar. Partial. Why are we not... Did I not open something? CFM is not going. Okay, you know what I'm going to do. I don't have to go look for it. F7. There we go. Fix that issue. Go back in. Oops. Go back in and take off air and angle cocks. There we go. Ooh. No, no, no. You're going the wrong way. Or why are you not pulling? Actually, I need to go front to the front engine. Oh, it is tag 3876. Okay. Both of those are. There we go. if I release all brakes. Small thing. Oh, get back on the ground. All right. Yep, it is. Cause when I went and, well, thanks for the watching. I was watching. I had put the cheat on so that it would actually set the angle cocks and set the air, but I forgot to release a brake, so that's why it wasn't moving. It was my fault there again. Have to go. It takes about 20 minutes to get there. All right, take care, buddy. Drive safe. And like I said, I'll probably still be here. This was an all-day stream. Okay, let's notch her up. Alright, I need to flip this one. There we go. Get past this one. I could see easily, Hank, if you're doing this on the server, I can honestly say that maybe just a local for Ranier only, based on what I saw, because you got 2 strings of cars sitting in the yard there at Rice. You can take an awful lot of cars out here. I'm thinking ahead, just with what I saw sitting at Rice Yard on the high green server. Either it's pull them to Jessup, because there's a small yard in Jessup, and set them out and bring small strings in. Which would be, ask the question is, would Ranier, if they have their own locomotives, I don't know if they do or not, but if they have their own locomotives, would they have track rights? Probably not. Okay, that one's in, that one's set. We just gotta get that last string. Small that it is. Okay, come off the brakes. There's one loco sitting at Ray. So, I mean, so one locomotive sitting at Ray. I dropped 2. Out of habit, honestly. And now I'm thinking about even some of the bigger industries we have out here, like Penny Newman Grain. That is a real industry out here. And even on the grain elevators, they really only they run one SD45. So that would make sense, just one locomotive. So it'd be either the local pulling into Jessup and then doing a runaround and then pushing the cars to Ray and putting them on the two, at least on two of these tracks. And the map is wrong too, by the way, because I was looking at the map. Okay, you got this track here, which is number 5. This is 4. This is 3. This is 2. And this is 1. And then they show another track and then another track for boxcar unloading. So there would be, if the map was accurate, there would be a couple of, switch coming off and then 2 more tracks going underneath this, going in here for boxcar unloading. So you would have 5 tracks out here. Well, 4 tracks, and then I call it a runaround track. Which we could probably do, because I think some of these aren't even being used. So that could be boxcar unloading right there. If we take a look at it and map it out like it is, I could change it. No big deal. I'd rather have it. Incoming, outgoing, 2 long strings with a runaround. That way I could actually pull in. I don't know. So I just have these. Got some covered hoppers? No. Did I leave something behind showing covered hoppers? Oh. Corrupted train detected. What are you talking about? Something didn't like right there. And these cars I moved in there last night. There shouldn't have been a corrupt. Well, unless they're all the way to the back. Did I do that? Maybe I did that. Oh, it was saying corrupted train removed. No, you're not all the way to the end. So there was something when I connected to this. It didn't like it. Uh-oh. Boom. Holy smokes. A whole section of my train just disappeared. A whole section of my train just disappeared. Right in here. That's only about 5 cars, 5 or 6 cars. That's interesting that it did that, though. Those tankers. Be some boxcars. Well, we'll go with it. We'll leave it as it is. I'm not going to worry about it. use run around. Yeah, I do that one. That's what I was planning on using today too. So, but I mean, I was bringing. If you bring a really long string, like if you double up what I saw in rice, that'd be hard, kind of hard pressed unless you drop some cars there and then pull them in and run around. That might be the thing you're doing. That's really strange. I lost half the cars here. That's disappointing. All right, well, let's go ahead and are you not going to do it? Or is there something else going on here? I still have. Or did it? Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm not thinking. Yeah, PCS. Okay. So because I missed the cars, it opened the valve at the end. So I gotta go back here. That's yep. Oh, look at broken coupler. Wow. Whatever it did, it really did a number. All right. Well, close that up. Go back to the engine. This is how you fix a PCS. So first thing, take your notch all the way down, go into neutral, right there in neutral. So, and then we do, I'm doing this on keyboard, so right control and home, and then we wait a minute and a half. So whatever it did, I mean, I got this weird accordion message and it didn't like it. So, it's called connecting faster than 5 miles an hour actually gave me that error code. And that's my fault because I was trying to slow down and I thought I was under 5, but I did get to connect, but no, the rest of the train kind of, yeah, no, that would have been like really, really bad. That would have been like, yeah, here, give me the keys to the locomotive, you're done, you can walk home. The fact that I lost like half my train though, that, and look at I'm looking at, what the heck, something else is going on with OBS. OBS is fine, but something on my stream monitor. Oh, I know what it is. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, PCS is blinking. So, all right, so that's fixed. All right, I had to reset my monitor here. Let's see. Newer cars they release. Look, the newer cars are released much better than the older ones. There is hope. Yep, that is a long trade. The other side still closed. Yes, I have to go. Take about 20 minutes. Drive safe, James. Awesome. There is one loco with Ray, and I used to run around near the beginning of Ray card. Okay, what caught up? Okay, so I'm not sure. Even on my monitor, the stream froze, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But yeah, I have got. Okay. So things that I'm looking at. First and foremost, I want to come down here. Okay, we're looking good here. All right, what I saw where the stream froze. Okay, let's see. And somewhere in here, I thought I had a broken coupler. There's a broken coupler here, too. And another broken coupler. I got broken couplers everywhere. So... wow, whatever it did not like it. That was just an odd... Okay, we're good. Open. I think we're good. No, we got another broken coupler. Here we go. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's that one. Closed. I got some repairs to do. I didn't think I hit that hard, but maybe I did. I thought I was down below 5 right as they're connecting. So, oh well. Hey, look, Hank. I break couplers like Kung Fu Beer does, too. I'm just saying. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and... I just don't like I lost about 5 or 6 cars. That's the part that bothers me. Alright, and that's the blue. Alright. Pull forward. That one's closed. Let's pull forward. There it goes. That's all we need to do. Alright. Thinking I fixed the train. I'm hoping I fixed the train. That was like the single biggest catastrophic accident, other than, I guess you have the potential of laying these cars on the side, on their side. Partial. Okay, up there it goes. I was gonna wait, where are you going? Alright. I'm just looking for any other potential. Alright. Go ahead and see if we can push back and grab some cars. Okay. Wow, what a mess. That takes skill. On the server, the job order only called for the cut on track 9. The other cut you saw is on track 7, probably for a future run. Okay. I'm holding my breath. No more glitches. Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, that's, you know what? If you're not making mistakes, you're not learning. That was a severe one, too. I mean, I literally right just before I was looking at the speed, but it was, I think I was getting a lot of accordion action in the train itself. So when it coupled, I was seeing up here that it was under 5 miles an hour. But I think with the slack in the train, that was not an accurate representation. So, but I think it looks like I lost maybe 6 cars that they disappeared, which was really interesting to me. It could have been more, could have been worse. I could have lost the entire train. The whole thing could have just come to a very abrupt end. So, but, and this was a small cut to begin with, so I'm still going to have the majority of my train. I'm okay with it. It's not perfect. So you prefer to hit it 2.5? Yeah, no, I agree. I try to do anything under 3. Even they say everything under 5 is safe. I try to be under 3. So between 2.5 to 3 is my particular sweet spot. And that's why I hit slow speed was at 2.9. It held that, and as soon as I came off of the notch, it's 2.4. So we're good, and then I can do the brakes. Go here, come up a little bit closer. Connect. And I believe all these should be connected. So I'm going to go and say yes. Go into partial. Pop down to the end just to make sure it is closed. We're going to go ahead and let's put an EOT on the end of that. And I'll go open on that now. Okay. Even though that's going to have to come off when we get down to the ace pole. All right. So in the meantime, let's go ahead, go into neutral, and even the brakes are on. I'm going to go ahead and notch up. Main reservoir is at 140. We're looking good. So that's a good long string of cars. In fact, I only lost 5 cars out of that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm looking at no airflow. Something's not right somewhere. So I'm not going to search for it. So what I'm going to do is I am going to cheat. Air and angle cocks. F7. There we go. All right, let me go take that back off again. There we go. All right. So here's the grand total. Ready? Here we go. Get on the back. 0.9 horsepower per ton. So I was close. I said 0.5. I'm going to go 0.9 horsepower per ton. 36 loads, 76 empties, so 109 cars, 0.9 HPT, length is 7,000, so we're going to be fine going into Rice Yard. Pretty much any track will work for us there in Rice Yard. So 7476 feet. And 6,818 tons. All right. So I'm going to do something here. Okay, we're going to do 0.9 HPT. 6 feet. 6,818 tons. Congratulations, farmer. I think you have covered everything that could go wrong. Yes! I made Bob's night. That was my goal. Anything that I can do to help everybody else out. This needs to shrink this down. There we go. That'll work. All right. Well, at this point, oops, go here. Now we get to pull out. Oh, actually, I can't. I gotta be on the ground because Bob will yell at me again if I don't actually like close the switch. That way, I'll go this way. All right, on our way back to Rice Yard. Here's moving through quick. That's nice. Okay. Yep. What else can I do to make the could possibly cause things to go wrong, Bob? I know. Lay some cars on their side. Give me time. Take a slow speed off. And I have one more stop to make. And keep it at 10 miles an hour until I get onto until I actually get out on the main line. Once I'm fully out there, then I think I go to 50 miles an hour. I don't know if I want to do this at 50 miles an hour. That's a little scary. I want to live. I want to live. Abel Ida. I just got it. Conductor's name is Abel Ida. AI. Some of these names, I mean, I keep forgetting that the devs have a really warped sense of humor. Actually, I need to grab my, oh, it's charging up over there. Let's go grab my handheld, amateur radio handheld. I'm going to go ahead and program in all the frequencies for railroads so I can at least try to monitor the railroads. If I can have that going in the background, add a little bit more realism to the stream. This guy's coming at me as I'm pulling out. Ooh, we got something going on down here. I need to come down this way too. So, I wonder. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. They do. Yeah, they do have a warped sense of humor. I love the warp. Kind of warped and dry, like British humor, and I love British humor. I grew up watching, oh my god, I'm going to date myself. I grew up watching Monty Python, and I remember when Monty Python and the Holy Grail hit the theaters for the first time. And I think I was a kid, I spent most of my time on the ground laughing all the way through that movie. Ooh, he's moving fast. Uh-oh. The unit train. If I have to hold them up, I'll hold them up. I'd rather have Otto deal with me, but we'll see. Hey, thanks a lot, Hank, for hanging out with me. We'll catch you next time. I'll see you on the server. I'll be there to heckle you when James, well, heckle James when you're giving him the checkout ride. Anyway, definitely going to spend some time. We get some more people over there on the High Green server, I'll spend some time over there. So, other than that, have a good evening, sir. Drive safe. Oh, he stopped him. Went red there. Okay. See what he does. Long train. There we go. Tags are off. Are these off? These tags are off. We don't need those. Alright, I think these box cars are the end of it. Let them get past the switch. I'll flip the switch so it will go, will not tie up the main line. There's the last one. All right. See, I think track speed is 50, but we reduced to 30 and 2.6 miles, so I'm going to try to get it up to 30 miles an hour. I'm on a slightly uphill grade, so I'll notch 5. Turn the bell off. Alright, control point. Next control point's right here. I want to come down here, so alright. Let's see if I can get him to start routing me. Acknowledged. 8819. Yep, CSX 8819. Proceed on signal indication. What is he giving me? Perfect. Right down here. This is left over from this guy. So either he's going to route him, stop him and hold him here until I clear, or route him that way. I did this. So we'll see what he does. But in the meantime, he's got me routed correctly. Awesome. I'll take it. Oh, I don't like that. There we go. Same as what we had. Oh, much better. Slightly uphill now. 21, 28, we're slowly speeding up. Oh, got a compressor just kick in. Alright, so now grabbing my paper maps. Coming back down. Got out here. Right, and then we're looking for Ace Pole, which is right after the Homestead. We'll pass through North Homestead, then South Homestead sightings, and it's right after the Homestead sightings, so we're good. So we'll keep an eye on that. We are going to come down through here, and I'll change this guy. It looks like he's going to hold up. He's going to hold up somewhere, but we'll see what he does. Uphill grade. I'm losing some speed, so I want to get up to, well, it's 30 miles an hour in a mile anyway, so if I can get to 25 and hold there, I'll be good. I like to go at least 5 miles below, so I have a little bit of room to play with. If I'm going to play with this, play with the throttle, I got plus or minus to deal with. All right, I got some lights up ahead. What have I got? So I've got green over 2 reds, and I got a whistle coming up. Alright, so green over 2 reds is a clear. So CSX 8819, clear. 19. clear Jessup. That's what it is. This is the Amtrak depot. Okay. So they got just a platform. That's it. Okay. So Amtrak is right here. That's where we're passing. Okay, cool. Pay attention to my crossings. See, I was thinking coming in, I wanted to drop right in here. I had a whole string of cars that I had already picked up. There's a 30-mile-an-hour sign. But I wanted to come in here and drop my cars and leave them there, or at least leave them here where I can go in and then pick them up on the way back. Otto said no. Actually, I think the little Russian, you know what, said yet. But anyway, that's whole other thing. Okay, so if we go off here, this is where we had to meet with the Amtrak train earlier. So if we go off to the left, that will take us down the, I believe, the Nahunta sub, I think, or whatever. It might be, actually it might be the, might be part of the Jessup sub, but then will take us down the, down to the A line. There we go. All right. So this is actually like a siding, and then this is the Jessup yard over here to our right. And like I said, that's where I wanted to stick the cars that I picked up. I could pick them up on the way back. But that's right. We're on us. We don't have to stop now. So I guess it kind of works out. So, after this yard, the next siding will be Screven, Offerman, and then Homestead, and then after Homestead, there will be, well, there's going to be another siding off on our left-hand side, but that doesn't have a name. We'll have Offerman siding, Homestead siding, after the Screven, Offerman, then Homestead, and then Ace Pull. And we'll have to go past them and back in, grab the cars that are there. We don't have anything set out. We have no set out. Our set out list is clean. Everything else. There were some other covered hoppers there at the Rainier Mirror. I did not see them. I don't know where they were at. So, but we're going to grab the Ace Pull. So we'll have something else to pick up. And I'll find that later and move them over into the holding yards. So, it's all good. Almost perfect. cab. Let's get serious. Max speed's 50, so let's go ahead and ramp her up. So here we go, Scrubbin, Offerman, Homestead, and then right in here, and then we'll do some manual switching. We'll take auto out of the picture because I need to come into Rice Yard, and I need to come in. So I want to come in and put them on. Well, I don't really need to now. Actually, I can come down here and put them on 12 because I'm only at, well, I'm 7,400 feet. So anything over here will be fine. So I need to come in on A2. I really need to come in this way. Alright, so as long as he doesn't play with that, I'm set up for it. There we go. Pulling notch 8 right now. That's what I'm thinking, that I need a third locomotive. Well, now I'm going up here.
SX, equipment defect detector, milepost 551.0.
Is that me? Is that somebody else? No, I have 553 is mine. 551.1. That's coming off of from between Broadhurst and Jessup, coming off of the Winter Creek. Well, the line that goes down to the A line. So we'll be crossing the Lynn detector at 553.0. That's ahead of us. Looking now 40 miles an hour, about 42, 43 miles an hour. But we're starting to climb again, so I'm going to go ahead, go back into notch 8 again. Almost 0.5% uphill grade. You can kind of see it go up, dip, and go back up again. Alright, we're in the green. We're the only ones here, so we should be good all the way into Rice Yard. I don't think anybody's coming out of Rice right now. That's our Lynn detector right there.
Milepost 553.0.
I got a little bit, but I saw that it was dipped, and then it went right back to like 0.5%. So I'm full out, and I'm losing speed. I'm still above 30 miles an hour, so we're still making good time. But yeah, I'm thinking on the next run, 3 locomotives. Just because I know the next run I'm going to have a lot going out. I can't hear that. I can barely hear that. That was 551. So that was a ways. That was whatever's coming in off of that. I think that's a unit train.
No defect. Total axle 460. End of transmission.
460 axles, no defects, no hotbox, no nothing. We're good. Continuing on. Awesome. Got a green light again. All right, we're still good. Still doing good. So CSX 8819. Sorry, so hiccuping here. CSX 8819. Clear approach. And I'm dropping speed fast. Come on, let's get over the hill. You can do it. Only 20 miles. I've lost like almost 10 miles an hour here. Trying to climb this hill, but the hill's starting to level out, so still an uphill climb, but it's not as steep as it was. Tenth of a percent, 0.07%. So we're leveling out. We should start picking up speed again. 9 horsepower per ton. Downhill now, so we should start picking up speed. The other part of the rest of the train is behind us, so the grade rating is here at the locomotive, but we got most of the train is behind us on the other side of the hill, trying to pull us back over. So it'll take a while for it, and as it starts coming up, we're going to see it start to take off. So when we start to really see the velocity of the train start to increase, the speed of the train, back off on the notch, maybe you have to hit a little dynamic brake. So we'll see how it plays out. We're at 25 miles an hour in a 50 mile an hour zone. I yell at old people when they drive like that for real. Still kind of see it. Well, not as dramatic as it would be in Southern California, like the Cajon Pass, or even going over the Tehachapi and the Tehachapi Loop. I mean, yeah, the climb is obvious over there. This is not as dramatic, but it's just as bad. Well, no, actually I want to say it's worse over there in Southern California, because you're going up and you're basically turning. And so you're trying to climb, you're fighting gravity as you're trying to climb, and then on top of that, as you're making turns, you're dealing with the friction of the wheels going to the outside rail, and that's going to slow you down as well too. So yeah, it's Southern California is a little bit more of a challenge, but this isn't too bad. This is all right. So I got red over green up above. Looks like we got green over red, so we got clear 8819. GSX 8819 clear, and that would actually be clear what? Clear North Screven. So CSX 8819, clear, North Screven. you guys noticed that. We really didn't look at it as we went by it, but there was a cop car over there on the right-hand side. It's funny. I'm supposedly in Georgia, Florida area. I think this is Georgia, actually, since we kind of went north and we're kind of heading south. But yeah, anyway, that was a California Highway Patrol car. It might be lost. CSSA 8819, clear south scrubbing. We got a 6% downhill grade and I'm losing speed. it would be 565.1. Yep, 565.1. There we go. All right. PSX 8819, clear, 5651. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds official. Uphill grade. PSX 8819, clear, north offer. So yeah, that really bled off like about 15 miles per hour, and I'm still bleeding speed. I'm at notch 8, so we're trying to crank it out. PSX 8819, clear, south outbound. This light's got a dull arm on it. You see the dwarf signal down there? That's what the sighting. And then here a blue light or a blue reflector on the doll's arm there. It must be an old Conrail thing, I guess. I don't know. So we passed Offerman. We're gonna have the we've got tracks going off to the left. That goes to Progressive Rail, ERS. We already stopped and got their cars. No set outs, all pickups. After that, we got the Patterson detector at 574.0. We'll cross that when you go to the Patterson detector. Just after that will be Gilman Building Supply. We already picked up from them. We'll pass the light of Blackshear, and then there'll be a sighting to our left of Blackshear. We'll just call that the Blackshear sighting. We have 3 industries in there that are not named on the map, but they've been changed in the settings, so hopefully Depot will change that soon on the maps. We're going to pass the little spur track, which would be an awesome place to put another industry right there. It could be like a, I don't know, I'm thinking like a team track or something right there. Right across the street from that is Cornell Canning Company, so that makes sense. Yeah, it's just farmers. I kid because I can. Okay, he hasn't played with any switches, so we're still lined in to go into Bryce Yard on A2, which is where I want to go. Come in on A2, we should turn down here. This one should be a normal. No, I don't want a normal. I gotta turn here, come down. I don't need to go to that one anymore, so I'll make that normal. Come in on this one. I should come down this way. Yep. So that'll put us on R6. Yeah, R6, or should I actually, being as short as I am, you know, I'll save R6 for bigger ones. Let's do normal. We'll go straight. And then we'll go in reverse here. And we'll go up on R1. We'll park on R1. That'll be perfect. Okay. I'm not sure when I started this, but yeah. Let's see, it's 1 o'clock. I started it at 6 o'clock in the morning, simulator time. This runs in real time, so it's now 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 7 hours. Not bad. That's like almost a full shift in how I'm doing things. So ran this one local out. And there's 3 locals that run out of Rice Yard. Of course, it doesn't help that I broke knuckles. Had cars disappear. Misaligned some switches. My typical normal shenanigans in my thing. Like I said, I mean, I'm just gonna put that up there. I make the mistakes so you don't have to. Don't do as I do. So, but we're running that point, and I still gotta pick up after the Homestead sighting. Just after we caught, we'll go North Homestead, then South Homestead. Then right after that, it'll be the Ace Pole, so we'll have to start slowing down, and then from there, we'll go right on into Rice Yard or Waycross. So. Doing well. I am thinking that for the A768 local, I'm thinking instead of 2 locomotives, I think I need 3. Because some of these, I'm actually pulling an extra long string of cars, but that Run8 company can actually house a lot of cars, and I'm making some adjustments to have long trains to go out there. So yeah, there'll be maybe 3. Yeah, maybe 3. Slight downhill grade. Not even a full percent, not even a half a percent, to be honest with you. Because I'm not notch 8, and the whole train should be in this downhill grade, and I'm not picking up speed. So that's why I'm thinking 3 locomotives instead of 2. And it doesn't help that most of the loaded cars are on the end of the train either. That's not really what you normally do. Alright, we're back up to 1%. Or a half, not even a tenth of a percent, 0.2%. Thought that was a road crossing, but it's just a shadow in the trees. 574. That is the Patterson Protector. Jump back in because we're getting close to Gilman Building Supplies, which will be on the left. We've already stopped. Looking out here, the road go down, and all of a sudden it goes up. Looks like a steep hill right there. Lost any cars. We're still 460 axles, no defects. So, okay, this sighting is not a sighting. This is it's a long run into Gilman Building Supplies. And most of those cars were sitting here in this run. They weren't over there on the building that where they need to be, but they're over there being processed now, so that's good. We'll have a lot of cars pick up next time we do this run. Looks like another sighting, but it's actually for 3 Industries. One of them is Dr. Pepper bottle. 668819, clear of lecture. What are you talking about? Can't get me lined up right now. I didn't ask to be lined up right now. Okay, so that one should be Cornell Canning Company, then North Homestead after that, and then Ace Pole after that. And that's when we can stop and pick up at Ace Pole. Distance, that must be North Homestead. Approach, North Homestead. Be prepared to stop at the next light. But it's advance approach, not a low approach. So advance approach, so be ready to stop at the next light. Be does have me, I saw that here. He's got me stopping there for some reason. Why, I don't know. Stop at next second signal. Trying succeeding limited speed. Must begin reduction to limited speed. Limited speed is 45 miles an hour. As soon as locomotive passes the advanced approach signal. Okay, so. Proceed on signal indication. Got you. Thank you very much. What are you doing? He's got me lined all the way in. Perfect. Alright, so this is South Homestead right here, and Ace Pole should be coming up. Oh, there's Ace Pole right there. Alright. We got about 5,000 feet to go. Alright, we're actually gonna go here, see if he'll do it. And request mainline authority. Mainline authority granted. So he gave us here these two. So see if that works. We are going downhill. I was like, why am I accelerating? But I forgot we're going downhill. Slow speed will not apply brakes or dynamic braking, anything like that. I'm okay with the excess speed because we've got 4,000 feet more to go before we have to start backing up to go grab those cars, pull them out, and then finish our trip into Waycross. Bob. I should have pulled up. I was thinking that actually I should have stopped, uncoupled, gone in, picked them up, and then picked up the rest of the train and left. But yeah. But then again, isn't the conductor supposed to be the one to tell me what to do? I don't know. I just... As I'm in the middle of this already, I'm thinking, yep, I should have actually pulled up short, uncoupled, grabbed them with just the locomotives, put them back to the train. Would have been a lot easier. So I'm a train nerd. I'm a noob. Leave me alone. Hope you all packed the lunch. You're going to be sitting there for a while. Was that a BNSF truck that just went by? You know, I had to think about that for a minute. I'm like, why would the conductor be upset with that? Because he'd have to walk the entire train back. Hook up, pull out, wait for me to pull out, switch the switch, flip the switch, and then walk all the way back up to... Yeah, okay. I can understand why he would kill me. Causing wheel slip. Awesome. I'm doing it all today, Bob. Alright, let's go back. You guys can come to a stop. Oh, I forgot. Seriously, leave me alone. Yeah, thinking about the conductor. Yeah, I should have stopped right in here, disconnected the locomotives, pulled up, got them, pulled back, and then, yeah. Instead of making, well, it's a nice sunny day. You know, you've been in the engine too long. He's just sitting over there, not doing anything. That could have been a whole nother issue. I almost removed that end of train device without closing the angle cock. Yeah, that would not have been good either. Bob, you're about to see everything on this stream. Every mistake possible other than laying this train on its side. And the night is still young. Alright, let's get on the ground. We're going to go ahead and connect. That one's closed like it's supposed to be. Let's go walk these. Open and open. Open. Connect. Open. Connect. Open. Open. Connect. Open. Open. And open. Attach EOT. Alright. Alright, come on, keep coming down. There we go. Pressure kicked in. You can see because it was sitting there and then it wasn't. Alright. Fully open. And going to forward. Up. Alright. Yeah, you know, I'm not giving up hope. I mean, there is no hope. The hope's already gone. Hope's fleeting. It left. No. good. Honestly, you know, no, it's all good. It's all good. Mistakes are fun. Because it gives me an opportunity to show people anybody can do this. Anybody can play this simulator. Anybody could have fun. And also how to fix the issues that you create. So, not you, me, of course. But anyway, that, you know, if they're perfect all the time, nobody learns. Alright, but that should be it. Except for these, I don't know where these covered hoppers were. I have to go back out there and go look for them and move them if I can find them. Oh, that. We're good. On our way back to Waycross. First things first, dispatcher. Up. Coming up again. I don't think he's got us lined in. No, we're still lined in. Request a signal. Call me next control point. Okay. I'll line myself in. There, how's that? Oh, he took it. He turned it off. He is uncool. What do we have right now? 41 loads, 7,835 in length, and 7,462 in tonnage. So we definitely increased. Let me write that down. Because that'll end up in the notes after then we're about 0.8 horsepower per ton. Okay. 8. 7, 4, 6, 2 tonnage. 7,835. Okay. And we have 15 miles an hour and 2.4 miles. Okay. So hopefully he will give it. I'll wait till I get to this light right here. Then I'll ask for it. He should route me in. I should be good. So 15 miles an hour. So let's go ahead. Come off the notch. Let the grade slow us down. Bob, you must just sit there and watch me and laugh. And that's okay. That's just okay. I'm okay with that. It's kind of fun, but it is kind of fun. It is kind of fun. I thought I was going to be close enough here. What's he got me on? Alright, yellow over reds, limited approach. Killing me. There he goes. And we're going in on A2, just where I want to be. And he's got me lined in exactly where I want to go. Sweet. Alright, we're good. Track speed's 50, but I gotta drop down to 15 in like almost a little over half a mile, so I'm just gonna keep it at 15. It's kind of Bob, next time I come up to Sacramento, I'm gonna have to buy you a cocktail. We'll meet in Old Town Sac somewhere by the Railroad Museum. this? 9 hours ago? Well, it's a birthday stream. It was going to be. That would. Yeah, can't even talk now. Red, red, yellow. What is that? Restricting. Data restricted speed until the entire train clears all switches. The signal is a CP signal. And then the leading past more. Blah, 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 blah. And CSS territory train will, okay. So basically it's restricting speed. And restricted speed is 20 miles an hour for freight. Okay. So I'll stay at 50 miles an hour. Had a feeling. 8819 switches are lined for another train right now. No, they're not. They're lined for me. And just because I have that gut feeling. Welcome to Waycross. I don't know what train he's got a line for, but this will be good. Yeah. I'm just, yeah, sorry I don't get around much, but thank you. No worries, Bob. Not gonna say it. Not yet. Crossing. Alright. Diverging off. Perfect. This is on to the A2. We're perfect. So far, so good. I actually feel like I kind of accomplished something today. It always starts out though when you start running the locals. This is going to be quick. Nope. Okie. Yeah, that one switched right. We're good. That one's reversed. Next one's reversed, exactly where it needs to be. Alerter, be quiet. Turn the bell on. Into the receiving yard. Right where I need it to be. Yep. And there it is. It just appeared. So I'm right down exactly where I want it to be. Alright. Start the timer just so I know I'll make it in, get everything all in, but I just want to make sure we're all in before I start reducing speed. Alright, well, we're coming to the end. This is it. When we get to the end of this particular track here, before we hit the ladder, we're going to come to a stop. And that will be the end of the birthday stream. Fairly successful. Some shenanigans went on. Broken couplers, missing cars, forgetting to flip switches. But all in all, that was my marathon stream to celebrate the day of my birth. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with me. I just want to make sure I say that before I leave. Thanks everybody here for hanging out. Yeah. So, and of course, if you like the content, you know, I do ask that you please go ahead and subscribe and like and share and all that good stuff. So otherwise, I mean, yeah, no, I appreciate everybody being here. Hit the notifications. I will be on again tomorrow, probably later toward the afternoon. I'm not sure what time soccer will be over. If it's just one game, I'll probably be back by 11. Probably won't start until about 1 o'clock my time. If it goes 2 games, then I probably won't be back until almost 3 o'clock. And then I'll jump on and I'll do my normal 2-hour shift, go back to the thing, do a 2-hour stream, and then call it good and stuff. Right now we're at 1:38, so we're just gonna call it at 2 o'clock. I just want to call it 2 o'clock, and then I'll go ahead and I'll update my do all the things that I need to do, spend some time updating the stream and everything else. But yeah, nice marathon stream. We're about halfway. We've got the train about halfway on. So This will be good. This will probably be the single longest train in this yard, I believe. We'll see. We're gonna pull up almost all the way to the end. Get down there to where the ladder's at. We'll tie it down, and we'll end up starting. I think I got some trim work to do. So tomorrow we'll be spending at least the 2 hours, if not 4 hours. Might do 2 hours, take a break, then do 4 hours, and then or do another 2 hours after that later on. But we got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do here in the yard. A lot of trains have come in. Got to build some road trains to send out to other yards. Got some. These cars will be going off the map that I'm pulling in. They're going to be, yeah, most of them, except for the ones from Moncrief. That's pretty cool. We'll have some cars going out to Moncrief. I think we got some auto racks, so we got to get out to Jack's ramp. So I'll be sending some road trains out, and I'll have to spend some time monitoring the dispatch screen to make sure auto gets them where they need to go, as long as I tag them correctly. That's the key piece. They need to be tagged correctly. So, all right. So we still got about 1,200 feet, 1,100 feet still hanging out. Not even fully into the receiving yard yet. See the end of the tracks right about there. Alright, we're gonna come off notch, let it slow down. Under 200 feet to go. We've got about 100 feet right now. And we are fully in. That was 10 pounds on the train brakes, trying to bring the whole thing completely to a stop. I'm gonna creep up a little bit here. All right. Shift F5, parking brakes are on. Turn that off. All right. Successfully. Am I still running? Stopped. Wait, are these running still? Yes. Alright, I need to make sure they're all shut off. Here we go. And who's got the longest train? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. By far, the longest train. The longest train ever. No, I'm just actually it was a pretty long train. That was good. Alright. So at this point I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'm just gonna run around and make sure that's these engines that have been this one just came in today. These should be shut off. This one just came in. So, yep, tomorrow, let's see. I think this one goes out. We'll send that one out to Jack's Ramp. Actually, no, that goes to Taft. That one's going to Taft. I've got the bowl. We got one string in the bowl to empty. And that'll probably come over here in the north forwarding yard. And then move some power out. Take some power out of there. We got a lot to do yet. Got a lot to do. It's got some power that needs to go into the power yard. So this one needs to come back out and go back over here into the local yard for the next local to go out. And so then all these cars, all this needs to be pushed over the hump. Lots to do out here in Waycross. Lots to do. All right. Anyway, so to James, to Dave, to SP Bob, to Hank, to Kerbo and everybody else that joined me on my birthday. Thank you very much for hanging out here with me. I so much appreciate you guys. You have a good evening. This is The Lazy Farmer. My name is Kurt H. I'm out. Bye.